happy weekend. You know, gaming has gotten so bad that you've got to go back 17 years to find a good time. Sucks. It is what it is. This is a timeless title, man. I'm really, really happy to be playing this again. Welcome back, everybody. Let's take a look here. Do I have everything going? Maybe not. Hang on a second. Easy fix. This was working earlier. I use NDI, and it sometimes just exits spontaneously. I pretty much know why it does that, though. Audio source looks good. This should be it. My goodness. Oh, hallelujah. We're back, we're back. We're back, it's back. I only could play for a few hours last night. I gotta tell you, I do race control on iRacing for the very prestigious Porsche Club of America. Other people are trying to solicit me to do it, but I mean, I don't really want to get caught up in it too much. It's a huge time drain. And these races are always at night, because, you know, that's when participants are off work and so forth. So, I mean, a race, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night or whatever, I mean, it's just got to get ready for it a half an hour before. Race takes 1.5 to 2.5 hours, and depending on the league, and it just destroys your night, you know, for just 1 or 2 hours worth of work. And, you know, your evening is just chopped right up. You can't do anything. It's kind of not worth it. So, thank God it's Saturday. I'm going to get this thing going into 8,192 time compression. I'm at 2/3 speed to save fuel. Last night when I played, I had some pretty good success. I've got what? Let me look at the stats on that. It was a good night. I sunk 5 ships, 18,000 tons. I did a lot of damage to the Japanese. Without ever, if you look here, I never even reached Honshu. Oh, whoa, hang on a minute, this thing's going off into La La Land. You know, it sucks because when you save your game, it doesn't really save your game. It saves it kinda, but when you come back, your throttle's not where it used to be. You know, the autopilot's not on, or at least having your chief engineer follow a course. I just wish, this thing keeps telling me contact reports. I mean, what am I going to do from way out here? It's pointless, but, you know, anyway. Back to time compression. And it's just constant. You just keep getting these messages. Friendly task force here and there, enemy task force here and there. So, what had happened last night when I embarked on my journey, I encountered a convoy, sunk a bunch of their ships. Oh, what's this? An enemy task force. You know what's funny? Let me pause this a minute. If that task force continues on... Task force can be fun to attack. It's dangerous. But I'm going to do something here a minute. I'm going to do a save game, resave patrol. Because I can always come back to this save point if it turns out to be fruitless. But what I'm going to try to do is kind of divert. And I'm going to plot a course about like this. You know, well, hang on a minute. I do kind of think that it's going to trail off a little more in this direction. I'll order my crew to take the ship down this course. just to see if we can encounter that task force. And then I'm going to go for my assigned area. So it's worth a little bit of fuel. It's worth a little bit of time. If you find a task force, it might have a carrier. Okay, I did not encounter the task force. So we're back on course. It did very little damage in terms of fuel. Now, we have a radar contact on an aircraft. Let's see how far away he is. He's about 15. I'll tell you what I'll do. So I'll go ahead and do a crash dive. Once an aircraft spots you, what happens is he then, the Japanese now know your position. It's, I don't know, about 1:30 in the afternoon here. Now I'm at the depth that I want. I'm going to save battery by slowing down to 1/3 speed, and I'll stay down until nighttime. Let me try to surface, actually. Okay, Fox traffic received. Let's see what Fox traffic says. Be advised, major Japanese naval contingent converging in Coral Sea area. All nearby patrol vessels requested to take appropriate measures. That means blow them out of the water. Earlier, we got a message here that said that in an act of American ingenuity, Doolittle leads bombing raid on Tokyo. Give 'em hell, boys. So we're past the point in time when the Tokyo raid happened. Historically, right now it's April 27, 1942, and the raid, of course, was a little bit earlier than that, but I can't remember the exact date. Battery is recharged. I'm going to speed it up a little bit, just to 2/3 speed. I don't want to overdo it on the fuel consumption. Crash dive. There's another plane. I'll go 8x until I get to some depth here. 1/3 speed to save battery. I'll surface now that it's night. Speed back up to 2/3. Oh, hang on a minute. There is a convoy spotted. You know, what happened to my old marks? There they are. This convoy's not far from the last one. You can see the damage over here just to the east of this convoy. This is where I attacked a couple weeks ago. That convoy's kind of coming towards me to some extent. Let's see if we can locate it. Hang on a minute. We're going to take a patrol course kind of about like this. See if we can find it. Alright. 2/3 speed, 5:52. Sunrise will be soon. See if you can find the convoy. There it is. Another radio report, which means a friendly submarine has spotted it. At this point, I can update my original plot line and be more accurate. Okay, so how far away is that according to that radar radio contact? I'm within 10 miles, so they're close. It's gonna be a daylight. What's it like up on the bridge? Ooh, stormy weather. Son of a gun. This is gonna be a high skill attack. This is rare in the Pacific. When you play Silent Hunter 3, you get stormy weather like this pretty much all the time. So... Alright. It's kind of an early sunrise. Sun's low on the east horizon. Visibility-wise, you would normally want to be looking into the sun as opposite of aircraft. I gotta decide how I want to attack this convoy. I don't want to be silhouetted on that sun. So, probably doing pretty good with my current course, but I want to fix it up a little bit. And I will erase a couple of these waypoints. I'll do a save under attack. So they're a little bit east of this plot line, and I'm a little bit west of it. This is perfect. I'm close enough to hear them. Hang on, I gotta fix this. God, I wish this thing wouldn't be so clumsy. Ooh, getting a loud sound contact. A little bit to the left of 0. Okay, so I want to steer more left here. I want to diverge a little bit, and then when I go to periscope depth, I'll come around on my right rudder to look at this on about a 90-degree angle. I think probably right about here. And gosh, I'm in really, really good position. I like to plot a circle with this compass tool that's 1 nautical mile in radius, because this tells me roughly where I need to go, how far away to be from the plot line. I want to make myself 90 degrees to the projected course of the convoy. So you're going to see more and more of these black lines as we go. Okay, what I'm going to do here... It's starting to get risky to stay on the surface. Let's look at the crew. Okay, we got some sleepy guys. It's kind of been rough on my crew. Remembering that after last night's patrol, I came out here, sunk a bunch of ships, and then I went back to Midway to refit. So all I really did was went to get more fuel and reload torpedoes. Now what I'm going to do here... So I'm going to send a contact report. And I'm going to send a status report. I'm going to zoom back into my attack. Man, they're coming right down my plot line. Let's turn about 45 degrees left here. I'm kind of too close to the plot, or, you know, too close to their course. I'm using time compression to speed this up a little bit. Now, according to plot, the nearest destroyer is about 6 nautical miles away. I'm starting to become concerned about whether or not I'm going to be spotted or not. I should see them first if my lookouts are on the ball. A warship at 070. Let's go look at 070 and see if I can see him. I'll see him before my lookouts do. if I'm careful and manually check periodically. And I will definitely see them while I'm still out of sight. They'll be hull down, but I'll be able to look and see them. See if I can get out here. What was the speed of that? Medium speed, so they're probably 9 to 12 knots, somewhere in that window. And I'm keeping it slow. I'm only doing 11 knots. I could speed up, but I'd rather just not consume the fuel. So I'm going to drive. I'm going to navigate roughly this horseshoe shape and end up facing the middle of them. You want to not be that far, though. Let me get a little further out here. The trick is, right here at this point, that lead destroyer who's on the far side of this plot line, he'll zigzag. He'll probably cross that plot line. And you need to stay far enough away that he doesn't pick you up on his sonar. Okay, so I think I got a pretty good attack set up here. Now how far away is he on plot? We're within 5 miles. That warship is way distant, I can tell. Oh, there's a lot of merchant shipping out there. So that warship's about 343. Let's go to the left to 343. I hear him out there, but still don't see him. And I'm real skinny to him, too. You know, I have a profile of about like that, so I'll be really, really, really hard to see because, you know, I'm skinny. I'm pointed at him, mostly. If you're broadside to him in the distance, they'll see you from further away. That can be risky. And the seas are rough. This is going to be one of those deals where I'm probably going to conduct a hydrophone search, or, you know, torpedo. I'm probably going to set up this torpedo attack strictly on hydrophone. We'll see, though. When the waves are this bad, I mean, it's not terribly rough, but it's pretty rough. What happens is the waves keep washing over your periscope. Or you have to get high enough that when the wave goes down on you, the periscope and part of your conning tower sticking up above the water, you really will be spotted. It'll be bad news. So, I'm getting set up for a pretty decent attack here. I've already turned my final vector here. At this point, I'm going to command periscope depth. And I'll lower my periscopes. I do see I have the, you know, search periscope up just a tiny bit. That's a mistake. I always kind of do that. I like to have that periscope up for looking around. Let's take a look. I want to see that my dive planes are working. I had those repaired at Midway. You know, the rear dive planes are working. The bow dive planes are working. We're good. We're ready. It's like a new mission. I can't wait to get out of the Gar class. I don't know how many more war patrols I need to do to get out of this ship. I want to get to the Gato. The Gatos dive faster. The Gatos have more battery power, so you can linger underwater longer, particularly in the daytime. This doesn't give you quite a whole daytime underwater for when you're trying to just, you know, linger without being pursued by aircraft all the time. The closer you get to Japan, the more aircraft you encounter, especially if you've been spotted or if you've been sinking ships in an area. You'll start to encounter more and more aircraft. This game thinks this game's covered a lot of those bases. It's a very realistic thing, so I'm just kind of watching this thing submerge nice and slow. At a certain point here, there they go. The propellers stopped momentarily while I went from diesel propulsion to just electric propulsion.
Current depth 40.
And I don't know that they had to do that in World War II because, German U-boats had a clutch. And they could engage their diesel engines either with the battery recharging system, the generator, or they could decouple that and then connect the engines, the diesel engines, directly to the screws. Well, the American submarines are very different. They don't do that. There's no mechanical interlink between the diesels and the propellers. None whatsoever. They only go to generators, which they can take that generator power and link it directly to the motors, so it goes diesel generator motor, or they can switch the electric current so that the current from the generator goes down to the batteries to charge the batteries, or they can do both. Have the generators and the batteries kind of in parallel circuit. It took a lot of training to get that done. I'm going to actually go a little deeper. Let me go down to 70 feet.
Yes, sir. New depth 6, 9. Yes, sir.
We'll go down 10 more feet. Then there's no risk whatsoever of the waves washing down over the that part of the conning tower. It gives it a little bit more headroom, 10 more feet to be exact.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Okay, so we're all stopped. I think I am in a prime position. I think my plot is very accurate. I think this convoy is going to continue roughly on this line. I think the lead destroyer is going to pass more than a mile away from me, and hopefully that's far enough not to detect me. And all those big juicy targets are going to come by right in front of me. I'm going to resave the game in case it crashes, or in case I get sunk. I'm on normal difficulty. This isn't like 17 years ago when I had this game mastered and played it on maximum difficulty and still got good results. I'm just playing to, enjoy myself, do some gaming. So here they all come. Now, head to my left, there he is. You can see where I'm at underwater. And there's the lead escorting destroyer. I wonder what kind it is. Let's go take a close look. I think that's a Sashio. I'm almost positive that's a Sashio. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to look up his keel depth and attack him with torpedoes. He's just zigzagging. And there is the convoy, all of its glory. I'm going to look some of these over using the camera view. Of course, on maximum difficulty and stuff, you'd never would have the opportunity to do this, but since I'm just playing a video game and having some fun, I don't care. There's a bunch of those types. One of those. I hear his sirens. I know they're not alerted because they're still in line. And then they have a destroyer here. They typically have 3 destroyers, is very common. They'll have one directly in front and then one to either side of the convoy. And what I like to do is wait for that, be off to the side a little bit in front of one of the ones on the sides as they approach. And I wait for the lead destroyer to pass me by, and then I move forward out of the path of the side destroyer, and the convoy will end up directly in front of me, and the destroyers will have missed me, you know, using that pattern of attack. So I'm going to go to the periscope here. I wonder if I'm going to be able to get it up over the water. I don't think so. I'm 10 feet below periscope depth. Oh look, I can get it up to the surface. I just have to wait for the waves to wash over. We'll lock the periscope on 315. Yeah, I'd have to come up another 10 feet in order to see past these waves at the convoy. But I have to be in this periscope view in order to pull up my recognition manual. I'm going to look these over a little bit. Did I see a couple of these passenger liners? I don't think there's any tankers. We can skip the tankers. There were a couple of these things. 15-foot draft. I don't think there's any. That's a tanker. Coastal freighter. There was one or two of those in that convoy. I didn't see any large modern composite freighters. I saw a bunch of large old split freighters. There's a whole bunch of these on the far side, and their draft is 28.5 feet. So they're going to be my target. There's a lot of tonnage there. This is early war. American torpedoes had problems early war. Mainly they run too deep. So I'm going to set this depth at about 24 feet, and it should be enough to get the torpedo underneath of the vessel. You don't want it to actually hit the vessel. You want the torpedo to go underneath, so the magnetic influence pistol blows the thing off directly below the keel of these ships. What that does is that creates a big air bubble in the water, basically just drops the ship right into a hole that you blew into the ocean underneath of it. Just without that water there to carry the weight of the ship, the weight just falls through this airspace, as if the keel is being supported at the bow and the stern, because essentially it is. Like it's on sawhorses and it just collapses in the middle. You can break their back. So I'm going to take tubes 1 through 6 and just basically set them all for 24 feet. Well, I'm going to take tubes 1 through 4 and set them for 24 feet. And as kind of a fallback, I like to take tubes 5 and 6. And I'll set them at about 12 feet. Because what'll happen if you set these at 12 feet is if there's any smaller, I'm going to go 13 feet. It accomplishes two things. These torpedoes run a little bit shallower, so if they just so happen to pass by one of the smaller vessels on their way, they're not too deep that they won't hit the smaller vessels and just give me a lucky hit as I spray and pray all of these torpedoes into the formation of enemy ships. And secondly, at this depth, they may make it to the larger ships and they'll still impact. They'll just do kinetic damage to the side of the ship. Now let's go here. These guys are going to approach me probably initially 30 degrees off the starboard bow. They're probably going to be doing 9 knots. I'll plug in 10 though. And the range will probably be 1200 or more. So right now I've got a torpedo solution in here based on a speed of 10, a range of 1250 yards, and with these ships approaching from my left, i.e. I'm ahead relative off of their bow, maybe 30 degrees or so. So I have kind of a default firing position set up here just to kind of get things close. I'll open these torpedo tubes. because I want, when I, you know, once they line up with my chosen firing vector, so to speak, I want the torpedoes to fire right away when I hit that red plunger. Otherwise than that, yeah, you've aimed at a ship that's moving, and then you command it to fire, and it slowly turns, you know, opens up the torpedo tubes for you, and then it fires, and you end up missing a stern half the time because of the time that it takes to do that. Now I can see that ahead to my right, that's that warship. He has not detected me. And then that other warship's behind me, so I'm in a really, really good spot here. You can see my front torpedo tubes are now open. See all those gaping holes? You know, sometimes when I have a firing position this good, this is a really good firing position, I'll sometimes take a shot at that destroyer that's behind me and try to sink one of the escorts. Yeah, he's on alert. So I'm going to look at plot. The ships that I'm interested in are probably going to pass by about 4,000 meters away. 1.8, slightly less, maybe 34 to 3,600 yards. I keep using meters because of my experience with Silent Hunter 3. What really sucks about this is it won't let me manually set the range beyond about 1,250 meters. It really, really sucks. Okay, I'm gonna think about this. It'd be twice the range here at least. Let's go take a look. I'm aiming at this point at about 330 relative, so let's listen and see what's there. There's some merchants out there already. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna set up for 20 degrees. Well, I'll go 15 degrees. But I'll actually shoot when they're about 30, which is now, basically. Uh, 30 degrees would be about 60-ish here off of me, right? Okay, I'm ready to fire once they hit about 20 to 25 degrees on the hydrophone, which would be 340 relative. They're coming in. About 25. Once they hit, they're probably, I can probably start to fire. I'm going to fire at 15-second intervals. And I'm watching my chronograph here. Those torpedoes are basically going right straight out.
Yes, sir. Torpedo in the water. Break for silent running.
Alright. Those torpedoes are just lost. I fired way too early. Hang on a minute. Let me reload that. Reload my attack. That's not a good attack. It's not worth it. Gonna start over. Take a mulligan. All right. Wait till they're maybe 5 degrees in front of me and then just start spraying them. What's this notification? Contact report, enemy large convoy. That's me sending a message out. Okay. Let's go reset. Tubes 1 through 4 will be 24 feet. We'll go 13 feet. Especially in rough seas. 13 might even be too shallow. What happens is the torpedoes can broach. You know, if you have it where your running depth of the torpedo isn't deep enough and then the wave comes through, the torpedo can actually pop out over the surface and sometimes be spotted. Sometimes that causes it to detonate, which is really kind of a big deal. So I'm going to key this up to maximum range. God, I wish I could do something different. These ships, when I go to shoot at them, they're going to be probably about maybe 20 degrees. No, I'll do it when, yeah, 10. I'm going to plug in a speed of 10 again. Now I'll go 9 knots. All right. I'll open up these torpedo tube doors. Those are all ready to go. Man, my periscope is still just barely above the water there. Okay. Let's go to plot, time compression. That first destroyer passed by in front. These guys are almost in front of me. That guy's behind me, but he's kind of coming my way a little bit. No, he's not. He's going... Yeah, he is. He's coming towards me. He hasn't detected me. He's just zigzagging out there. Alright. Now what I'm going to do... Just get it where I can see this instrument. Once these merchants get more dead ahead of me, they're within 10 degrees now. I'd almost probably start to launch here at this point. I'm gonna wait till they're more in front of me than this. And even 10 feet below periscope depth, the periscope is still peeking out of the water here and there. The gyro angle is 345 degrees, so that's 15 degrees off to the left. Which is kind of where I'm hearing the convoy now. So let's try this again. Kind of a Hail Mary.
Firing tube 1. Torpedo in the water.
I'm going to fire at 15-second intervals.
Firing tube 2. Torpedo in the water. Firing tube 3. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gonna rig for silent running.
Firing tube 4. Torpedo in the water.
There go the fish. That one is fired a little earlier in 15 seconds, but that's quite alright.
Firing tube 6. Torpedo in the water.
Now what I'm going to do is listen behind to the left. Where's that warship that's back there? He's straight left of me. Look at all those torpedoes. That one might take a hit. Let's watch. Oh yeah. Will it go off is the question. Yep, there's my first torpedo hit. Could be more torpedoes out here. I'm trying to find them. I'm looking for their wakes. But because of where the sun's at, it's nothing but glare. So I've scored one hit. That should slow down that ship. Let me go to plot here. I'm going to put a mark down in the general area where I just scored a hit.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir. Dive 60.
I'm going to start a dive.
Current depth 80.
It's just to my left side there. There's a destroyer.
0.
So I salvoed 6 torpedoes and scored 1 hit. I mean, that's not that great, but as rough as the water is.
Current depth 140. Yes, sir.
I dived about 160-ish feet.
60.
Let's take a look around. Yeah, there he is, the ship that I hit. He could sink. His deck's awash. Let's see if he's... Oh, his screw's dead. Yeah, I got him stopped. I'll be able to take care of him later, once the rest of the convoy leaves that straggler behind. Alright, where is the destroyer? Be fun to sink him. So we're at 160 feet. We're making slow progress. Silent running at 3 knots, directly below the convoy. Wonder if I could look up and see him. Surprised not.
miss, sir.
Sneaking away underwater.
Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
Okay, I use time compression to kind of zoom by here. So those 3 destroyers are, their entire escort is directly behind me. What happened to the ship? There he is. Oh, I stopped him dead. I'm gonna be able to get him easy. He's basically on top of me. I'll move that mark. He's probably right about there. I'm gonna steer to the left to the northeast.
Yes, sir.
Maybe about 45 degrees.
3.
Contact.
Yes, sir.
Bearing. 2,
Yes, sir.
1, 2.
New depth.
Long range.
7, 4.
See, there he is. Let's come up to periscope depth.
Periscope depth. Yes, sir.
Let's look at these stern tubes. I'm going to go about 14 feet. High speed contact. Tube 7 and 8. I'm going to be maybe 600 meters off from that guy. Probably going to be, it doesn't matter, he's not moving. His speed will be 0. So I should have a 0 gyro angle. Yep, basically point and shoot. Once I get up to periscope depth. Is that him there, do you think?
Fire to 8.
Oh, shit. I hit my enter key and I'm trying to use my views. Frick. That was a wasted torp. I'm almost positive of it. Maybe not, though. Torpedo's going right down this line here. I can't see that ship.
Yes, sir. New depth. 4, 9.
I'll come up another 10 feet. I gotta be able to see. I think he's over here to the left a little bit. Or no. 170, that'd be to the right. That torpedo could still hit fairly close. There he is.
Fire to 7. Torpedo in the water.
That torp will hit. The other torp's just off into La La Land. We'll see if that's enough to get him. I'll bring my periscope down. Yeah, that thing's almost broaching. Man, those are some rough seas. Let's go get him, torpedo. Let's go 17 feet. Open the torpedo tube. There he is. Even at that depth, I'm still broaching.
Torpedo missed, sir.
Let's go to time compression here. Time compression off, so we can enjoy this hit. She's stubborn. She don't want to go down. That hit did it. Enemy unit destroyed. What did it credit me with? A medium old split freighter. That is 54 tons. 23,836. Let me add that up. $23,836. It's a good run so far. Now we'll dive.
Yes, sir. You down. 2, 5, 5.
Ooh, there's those two destroyers. I had a good view of them.
6, 0.
I can erase that mark.
Current depth 8, 0.
We'll save as. We'll overwrite patrol. So we're back on patrol. I'm going to try to do an end around here. What time is it? Ah, it's daylight hours. It's going to be tricky. Probably need to get about maybe 8 or 9 nautical miles. I'm going to go 10 to be safe. Let's go east by southeast, maybe a heading of about 100-ish.
Yes, sir.
We'll watch battery a little more closely here. Okay, we can secure from silent running. The torpedo reloads are underway. We'll extend the projected plot line. And then I'm going to put plot us a new course. Once I reach here, I'll surface and start reloading. Well, I think that's going on now anyway. I'll parallel the course. Let's look at the torps. All reloaded. Let's surface. Speed up to full speed. Recharge batteries and try to re-establish contact. There we go. Picked them back up here. What is this contact? Oh, small convoy, and it's going fast. A lot of times these small convoys that are fast are worth looking at. I'm going to plot that line. Probably going through maybe about like this. This plot's going about like this. These two convoys are converging right about here. This will be good hunting grounds for me in a minute. Let's look at my crew. Alright, nobody's too fatigued. I've taken no damage. I'm fully reloaded with torpedoes. God, I'm never going to make it to my assigned patrol area. I just keep running into convoys. Let's get set up to attack this convoy again. Probably about this far south, I would dare to say. We'll put that there momentarily. Let's use time compression to move. Now they're a beam to my right. And then we'll send some reports. I'll get within about 4 or 5 nautical miles of the projected path, and then I will resubmerge. Slow down to standard speed. Okay. They're out there somewhere, you guys.
Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead standard. Periscope depth. Actually, I want to go a little bit deeper than periscope depth. We'll dive to maybe 80 feet.
New depth.
Get below the, well, straight periscope depth, actually. I'm going to try this next attack with the periscope. I'm within about, I don't know, 2 nautical miles will be this ring here. I should have periscope depth by then. I do, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Slow to 1/3.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop.
Stop.
I'll just linger here for a little bit. There's the warship contact. Wait till those freighters all come into sound range. Based on plot, I'm in a good spot. In fact, let me reverse it a little bit.
Contact! Warship! Closing! Bearing! 6, 8.
I'll go to silent running here since they're starting to get close. I'll stop, go back to time compression.
Yes, sir.
See, with those waves, I might get spotted. It's a little scary. Oh, look. Did they change course on me? Why aren't they? Oh, wow. I wonder if I'm going to miss these guys. No, I think I should still be able to get to them. They're kind of... Just from the distance, it looked like they were going the opposite direction. I'd love to hit him. He's a big one. I think it's a medium. Not sure. Let's go look at the recognition manual. Past these tankers. It's not him. I think it's one of these. That's what it is. Large old split freighter. I think he's a medium, though. Pretty sure that that's what it is. His draft is 24. So I go with about 20 feet of depth. Oops, that was a rear tube. "20 feet of depth there, 20 feet of depth there, onto tubes 1 and 2. We'll go 15 feet for the next two. A little shallower. I really, in these rough seas, I don't want to go any shallower than that, so I got tubes 1 and 2 ready to go at 20 feet of depth, at 15 feet of depth on 3 and 4. 5 and 6 I'll hold in reserve. These guys are going to pass about 1,000 meters out ahead of me. Let's get this all set up. Well, hang on a minute. You get this aimed right. Probably relative at 30 degrees. I'm going to probably be relative 60 degrees off their port bow. They're probably doing 9 knots. Which means I'm going to have to launch on them probably at about 20 degrees here, right? Yeah. Should be 70 off the port. That's going to be a good hit. Okay, I'm ready. Listen to the howling wind. The range is wrong, for sure, but... Man, look at these... Where did the freighter I was targeting go? Oh, it's him. It's right here. It's this lead one. I don't know if he's a medium or a small. Pretty sure it's a medium. Confidence level's high. Once this lead destroyer starts to pass, I'll come a little bit closer. I think this is him here. Could be over here some, but let's use time compression to get these guys a little bit further along. Alright, now this lead destroyer's right smack in front of me. Hopefully he doesn't see me. God, I can't even see that convoy out there. I can only hear him, see him on plot. Use time compression, scoot guys by.
Yes, sir.
I'll go forward slow.
Yes, sir.
So I literally have a destroyer to my right and a destroyer dead ahead. That's how I'm configured right now. That destroyer is right there. Man, it's so tempting to throw some torpedoes at him. Is that my target there? Yep, it sure is. Why? Gosh dang, he's decks awash in these heavy seas. Fast as his screw's going. There's creaking sounds. Yopa J, what's up, dude? And Caden, how are you doing? That's pretty gross, FaZe. I'm not gonna lie. TMI, TMI. TOS, TOS! Where's my emote for it? Alright, let's try to nail this guy. Let's see where he is on hydrophones. Let's listen. That's him with the creaking sounds. Hear it? He's at 040. I have him set up to attack him once he gets to 020. There's somebody else there now. I'll use time compression here. Let's take a look from the outside. Where's my ship at? Here it is. There's actually 2 of these things that I can attack. That one right there is the same type of ship. So what I'm actually going to do... Let's go to my torpedoes. Let's open 5 and 6. I'll put 5 on 15 feet, 6 on 20 feet. Alright, I got 6 torpedoes ready to fly. Alright, I'm gonna go to my periscope here. See if I can find these guys in this heavy seas. There's the one. Oh, these seas are so heavy, dear God. Medium old composite. There he is. Let's lock it in. Is it still tracking him? No, it's absolutely not. God, kidding me? Give me one sight of him. But it's so hard to get a range on these guys. Shit. I'm more like behind him now, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do this by hydrophone. Just no other choice. What's his range on plot? 2,000 out. Doggone it. There he is. It's 2,000 meters out. To get above the waves, I'm going to have to come up another 10 feet. There's the destroyer. There's that guy. Okay. Oh, the wave. Man, he is out there. These waves are killing me.
Yes, sir.
Let's speed up a little bit. That'll help me get up to the surface better. There we go, there we go. Let's quickly do this. There's the range on that one. 2,600 out, that's about right. Behind to his left, quite a bit. Let's lock him at 8 knots. Where's the other guy at? He's over here to the right. Oh, he's close. He's the one I really want to hit. That's going to be an easy shot. One on you. I'm gonna have to come up another 10 feet. Damn near surfaced. Plug in 10 knots. 9, 8, 'Let's keep doing that, and then 11. And then now let's go dive. 150 feet.
Yes, sir. Ahead, stand.
Look at these torps go. Probably way off target. Way, 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 way off target. It's just too rough a seas.
Current depth 8-0.
Let's secure from silent running.
Yes, sir.
We'll see if I hit. I'm just gonna...
Current depth 1-0-0.
It's very frustrating. These are all set to reload.
Current depth 1-2-0.
I actually want to go look at this vast convoy in a minute. Ooh, I got a torpedo impact. Who did I get? The guy out there. Holy cow.
Current depth 1-4-0.
Come to think of it, shit. Which one did I just hit?
Impact.
The near one. I've got 2 torp hits right here, man.
Yes, sir. New course 2-2-1. Yes, sir.
Enemy unit destroyed. One of them sunk. I think it's that one directly in front of me. Yeah, man. Painting cars. I gotta get down to painting cars. Got a lot of cars that need to be painted right now. Which of those ships did I destroy? Let's go find out. Oh, a medium old composite, 3991 tons. $27,827. Let's go score keep that. Oops, I forgot to add the ship count. That's my 7th ship sunk. There she goes. Into the drink. Off to Davy Jones' locker. Bye-bye. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Yes, sir.
We'll go back to silent running.
Silent running.
We'll do some time compression. looking all over the place for me. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll plot a course.
Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
We'll go about here. And it looks to me like this plot course is a little bit west of where it should be. Not much. I'm going to take... Oops, not that. Hang on a minute. About 6 kilometers. I'm probably plenty far away, but I'll be safe about it. We can probably secure from silent running. All these torpedoes to continue to reload. Surface. We'll go to full speed. Get those batteries charged. Get back into another attack position. There is that fast convoy. It's a small convoy. And it says its speed is 12. Man, that's fast for these seas. Try to catch up to it. Let's go to flank speed. Man, I can barely catch up with these things. Okay, so I'm going to save as my attack. I'm going to try to catch that contact for a surface attack at night. Because they are fast. That's either a big-ass tanker or a troop transport. It's going to be major tonnage either way. Wow. Spec map painted cars to the 1 year... What do you mean by 1 year, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? For spec maps. How come you owe me 2 paints? I know I came to your stream one day and you said, "You're a winner. I get to do a paint for free. I'll let you do some paints for me. I can even give you kind of a template of what I want you to start with. Give you some ideas what major colors."
We're under attack, sir.
We're under attack and taking damage.
Pumps damaged.
Why didn't it spot that ship? Let's
Yes,
crash
sir.
dive.
Crash dive.
I mean, I'm looking at my map, and you're not going to tell me that there's a destroyer right in front of me? Hello?
Current depth 2-0.
I mean, the fuck, game. Let's just do it this way. Let's just reload that last save point. Whatever. Oh! Yeah, you're right. I'm up to, I think, 24 months. 26 months. I've been subbing your channel since day one, man. I've always been a big supporter of Yopa J. I'll put a little shout out in there. This isn't the type of game that gets me, 10,000 viewers, but it's the game I want to play right now, so we'll be streaming Silent Hunter for probably about the next month. But I'm also going to do some iRacing streams too, though. I just haven't had time. Up until Wednesday, I think, of last week, for about a week and a half to 2 weeks, I had my niece's dog to dog sit. And that adds a good 3 hours to 4 hours worth of responsibilities every day. They gotta be run, they gotta be fed, they gotta be taken out for walks. I don't have a fenced-in yard, so I have to physically go out there with the dog at, 10 to 15 minutes per potty. It looks like you used a new symbol. The new Y symbol is really sweet looking, Yopa J. Yopa J's artwork is really coming together, so if anybody needs artwork done for a website or for your stream, for your Twitch, YouTube channel, he does all kinds of artwork like that, so you can give him a direct message if you're curious about artwork from the local community and so forth. Let me see what ship is out there. There's my submarine. Here's one of the escorts. Yeah, that's what I thought. Boy, if I could get to that guy. Flank speed. I don't know. I saved the game at speed. Why am I not? Why is it back to zero speed, zero throttle? Stop. Let me reload here. Yopa J for the channel and Yopa Designs for the design. That's cool. That's good branding. It's a good way to differentiate that. Why will this not grab that little flag? I mean, what the fuck, game? It's such a clumsy interface. I'll parallel the course for a little while and see if I can get out ahead. Oh, it's really hard to get ahead. Yes, yes, I know, sound contact. Yes, yes, I know, sound contact. Thank you very much. Thanks, but no thanks. This is about the plot. And I'm only making the tiniest amount of progress. That ship right there is 18,000 tons. It's worth every torpedo I have left to go after him. It's going to be very, very hard to get out ahead of him, though. And daylight's coming. I think that plot's going to do it, but man. Let's go to periscope depth. And wait. There he is.
Contact! Warship! Moving away! Bearing! 7, 8, long range!
Super, super fast. Super, super fast. It took all I had to get out in front of that thing. At 20 knots, I'm only a few knots faster. I want to be probably easily within 2 kilometers here. Alright, I think we're good.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
I mean, when you have one ship escorted by 3 destroyers, you know you got to a valuable target there. I'll stop. Let's let him get a little closer. Okay, there's the escorting destroyer. And there's the big bad beast of a ship. Look at that thing. Holy cow. Let's pull out the recognition manual. Huge European liner. That's what that ship is. 18,000 tonner. Wow. Okay, so his depth, his maximum speed is 21, but he's doing all of 14 knots right now, maybe even more, 14, 16. He's 24 feet of draft. So let's start getting this all set up. I got 4 torpedoes in front, 4 torpedoes in back. I'm giving him everything I got. 24 feet of depth, which means I probably want to drop on him at about 21 feet, since I run about 6 feet deep. Maybe even 22. We're going to go 22 on all the bow tubes. Okay. The stern tubes, I'm going to split 50-50 between a couple of 22 feet depth on 7 and 8. Nine and 10, I'll go 16. And let these hit on impact. I'll even specify contact pistols so that they don't prematurely go off. Ooh. Starting to get tired, man. I want a nap. This is my nap time. 5 o'clock, can you believe it? Where is that big ship at? He's at about 65 degrees relative. So it's about here. So he's probably at about maybe 25 degrees port bow. I'm going to plug in a speed of about 14 knots. You look at this map. What was that contact report? What was my radio report on him? We had new radio traffic. U.S. Army Colonel James H. Doolittle has led 16 B-25 bombers from the carrier Hornet in the first ever air raid on Japan. They took off about 750 miles east of the Japanese capital, Tokyo. The escort fighters were provided by the fighter wing of the carrier Enterprise. Bombs were dropped on the main enemy cities of Tokyo, Kobe, Yokohama, Nagoya, and Yokosuka. Only one aircraft was damaged during the raid, although all 16 planes were lost when they crash-landed in China. This daring raid was a welcome morale boost for our nation, and it proved that the Japanese mainland is within our armed forces' reach. The speed was reported as 12 knots by radio, so we'll plug in 12 knots of speed, maybe even 12.5. I'm going to plug in 13 knots. I think they're going faster than that. Okay, I'm going to go forward.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
At 1/3 speed. I'm going to raise the periscope. This is a daring attack. That is a big, bad beast of a ship that I'm trying to attack. There he is. Wouldn't lock it, would it? Maybe? Yes, I got him locked. Good, good. The next little view. God, I'm already unlocked. It's so hard to see him. This is risky, but I gotta come up maybe about 15 feet. I'm going to be spotted at this. These seas are so rough, though. There we go. That's not quite right. Let's try to get it right. It's so hard to do this with this crappy old graphics, though. 3,000 feet. 40 degrees, right? This left side. God. Take another reading. It'd be 40 still. I'm gonna try to clock his speed here. This is such a daring attack. I'm actually gonna do... It's 28 knots. This thing is so broken. God damn, man. This thing's worthless. It doesn't clock any of this right. I think I got a good target on him right now. Knots, that's good. 13.5 fire. 13.0 fire. We'll go 12 knots. Those fish are in the water. My God, it looks like I shot way out ahead of him. Grossly overestimated his speed. Fuck. They might still hit, who knows. Especially some of these later torpedoes, I think I've reduced the speed estimate. God, that'll suck. I'll restart the attack, I swear to God. Those are way out ahead of him. Why am I so off with the speed prediction? These torpedoes, I think, might be on target. Nope, overestimated his speed. Reloading. I'm gonna get that ship. Then I'm gonna make a pizza. I will probably keep the stream going while I do that, though. So much fun, man. Please wait for what? Why does this take so long? Is this an old-ass game and I'm on a fast computer? Jesus effing Christ.
Yes, sir. Head flank.
Gotta remember to resave it when I'm closer. I hate eating, it's such a nuisance. Still think I need to get out ahead of them a little more. Still nighttime hours, so there's no reason not to spend some time a ship like this. I'm actually going to save as, overwrite my patrol, make sure I've got some torpedoes ready, and I do. Let's update the plot. Oh God, he's cruising, man. But then I'm only able to make about 15, 16 knots in these rough seas. Want to be within 2 kilometers? Yeah, that's perfect. Or nautical miles. Depth should I come up to?
Yes, sir. New depth, 7.
Yes, sir.
I'll dive here.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop.
All stop.
I'll wait till I get him into range. Okay, I have to update my plot. I can tell I'm a little off. Alright, looking good there.
Yes, sir. Ahead standard.
Yes, sir.
Plot's a little bit off again. Alright, that plot is real close. Super, super close. This is going to be a good attack. This time I think I'm going to get him. Stop.
All stop.
Break for silent running. We'll save attack. Well, I'm sinking this ship. I don't care if I have to reload and retry 5 times. It's gonna happen. So he's probably only going about 10 knots, 10 to 12. Nice and dark out. Okay. Let's get these torpedoes ready to go. What direction is he in now? $80 degrees relative. It's almost straight right. I am directly in front of this clown. And that means I'm about 10 degrees off his port bow. Range is basically unlimited. This won't let me plug in the range that I want, but whatever. I think he's 10.5 to 11 knots will probably be a good solution on him. So my gyro angle probably 90 degrees, 86. Okay, good. I like the torpedo plot that I've got on the map. I like what the torpedo data computer is telling me. Let's get these torpedoes set up for the proper depth and all that. I think it went 21, 22 feet before, right? 22 feet. These two I'm going to set up for 14 feet. Nah, 16. Contact pistol. 16 feet. Contact pistol. Open the tube. I'm going to swing around and attack with the rear tubes also. 16 feet on contact with the first two. Should be tubes 7 and 8. And then the usual 22 feet magnetic influence on 9 and 10. Okay, we're ready to attack again. Let's do another save. I want that ship. I want it bad. So use time compression. He's looking like he's a little bit further out on my plot. Let me fix the plot. I'm going to do this attack by sound. What range will I have when I do this attack? About 1800.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. New depth 4, 6.
Alright, we're almost pretty much surfaced here. Ah, this thing's fucked up now. Fortunately, it's the first ship you see when you pull up the recognition manual.
Yes, sir. New depth 4.
Kind of even with a periscope, the waves, and this thing's 15-20 feet above periscope depth, and I still can't get this thing over the waves. That's how rough it is. Nighttime attack. 30 feet puts me at about 60 degrees off his port bow. I'm going to plug in 10 knots for now. Let's start timing him. Let's see if... That should be about 1 nautical mile, right? Yep, oh, I'm right on the money with the range. Yeah, 2 knots. That's real accurate. We do one more reading. That's got him at 12 knots. Fire tube 1. 11.5 knots. For tube 5. 11. I'll go 10.5. 11 on that one. Okay. I'll stay at this depth. That destroyer's starting to get close. There's my torpedoes.
7.
Yes, sir.
Those torpedoes look very on target. There's a fourth torpedo I'm not seeing. I see these three. Oh, there it is. Their wakes are so close together that they look like one from the air. Let's get him. Oh yeah. Fish on target. Ooh, that's a hard hit. Ripped open the hull. Enemy unit destroyed. Bam, bam.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
She's a goner.
Yes, sir. New depth 2, 5. Current depth 6, 0.
And then we'll dive away and hide.
Current depth 8, 0. Current depth 1, 0, 0.
That's a big bad boy to kill. Holy cow.
Current depth 1, 2,
Huge European liner. 18765.
Current depth 1, 6, 0. Current depth 1, 8.
Brings my tonnage up to 46,592.
Current depth 2, 0, 0. Current depth 2, 2, 0.
She gone.
Current depth
Gone
2,
without a trace.
4, 0. Yes, sir.
Ahead 1/3.
Here comes that destroyer. Oh, he's mad. You know he's mad. Gone to silent running. That's Minakaze. I'm quite certain. It's not coming very aggressively, which tells me he doesn't know where I'm at.
Yes, sir. All stop.
I'll stop. I got no more torpedoes up front.
Passing thermal layer.
Oh, that thermal layer is deep.
Yes, sir. New depth 2, 9.
Let's get well below the thermal layer. Wow. Let's go due east.
New course 8, 7.
Yes, sir.
We'll erase my doodles. My goodness. Let's go to Midway and refit.
Current depth 2,
Yes, sir.
8, 0.
Battery down to 10%.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
All stop.
We'll stop for a minute. Actually,
Yes, sir.
let's surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat.
We'll recharge that battery. Right there with time compression, fully charged. Man, there's some rough seas. A lot of shipping down here, whatever these islands are. Wonder what those islands are. A lot of shipping here. Oh my goodness. Man, massively successful patrol. I think once I get back to Midway, I wonder if I should go dock. Do you think I should go dock? Back at Pearl? Box traffic received. That's important stuff. Let's see. All vessels be advised. Current major naval engagement in the Coral Sea with Japanese aggressors. There's the Mariana Islands. But these little islands northwest of the Marianas. That's where there's so much frickin' traffic to go after. Why would it want me to go to Honshu? Every time I start to get close to Honshu, I keep finding stuff to sink. I'm up to 46,000 tons this thing, and this will be my second time going back to refit at Midway on this war patrol. I think what I'll do... I might go back to Pearl and end this mission. Let's do that. I'm sure I'm going to have promotions and, you know, other little goodies like that. The Corregidor Fortress. 173 officers and 2,317 men of the Navy reaffirm their loyalty and devotion to country, families, and friends. Corregidor. Anyway, time compression. In Silent Hunter 3, you used to be able to just click to dock at Pearl Harbor, and if you had enough fuel to make the trip, it would just end your mission right there for you. It's a time saver. Corregidor Island has surrendered to the Japanese. The Philippines are theirs. Oh, dark days. Such dark days.
New message received.
Be advised, major naval engagements in the Coral Sea have ended. One thing I've never tried before is if I sail there, will I actually see these historic battles? I don't think they do. This is so much fun. Well, this part of it's kind of boring. Radar contact. We've got aircraft out there at night. That's pretty wild. There's Midway Island.
Relieve the watch.
Let's refit. Refit complete. Let me see torpedoes. Let's get the tubes reloaded. And once they're done reloading, I'll refit again. Then I don't have to buy more torpedoes once I get to the get to Pearl.
Contact warship. Constant distance. Bearing 29.
Refit. Refit complete. I have a full load of torpedoes and reserves. I'm going to go back, though. I'm going to go to Pearl right now. Go back to my home port. This is just Midway. And I can just go full speed, because I just refueled at Midway. Got a,
Yes, sir.
you know, plenty of fuel just to go full speed. Make it a shorter time to travel. God, it sucks. When you're near Midway Island, there's all these friendly aircraft and friendly ships. It just screws with your time compression. It just takes forever to get past it. Here we go.
Single contact. Bearing. 1-8.
Let's end the patrol. I do want to dock. It says my mission to deploy to Andrew is incomplete, yet I sank 46,592 tons. 8 warships sunk. Wow. (1942) March 28. That's interesting. Lieutenant Commander Richard O'Kane, Commanding Officer USS Gar, on December 10, 1941. That's an interesting date. For extraordinary heroism as commanding officer of the USS Gar during the war patrol of that vessel, the Navy Board of Decorations and Medals awards the Victory Cross to Lieutenant Commander Richard O'Kane. His inspiring leadership and aggressiveness are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Submarine Force. Shiny new submodels are constantly rolling off the assembly line as the war effort ratchets up. Due to your performance, you've been placed first in line to receive one of these newer models as they arrive at the base. You could, however, turn it down if you prefer your current model. Do you take the new submarine and continue? Yes, for sure. I've been looking forward to that. You have been given command of a new submarine. May 14, 1942. Pearl Harbor, Hawaii. Let's go look at it. It's the USS Drum. Sweet. It's a Gato class submarine. Let's look at the crew. Do we have anything new in the world of torpedoes, though? No, still these just stupid Mark 14s. It's going to be a while before they get that sorted out, which is true to the real war. Empty air search radar. Let's fix that problem. I got a 3-inch 50 cal. I'd rather a 4-inch. 3-inch is nice, though. They reload fast. Let's go with a twin 20mm. And I want a bow-mounted 4-inch 50 cal. Look at all these awards. Holy cow. Wounded Medal. Purple Heart. Who should I give the Purple Heart to? And then I can give away some patrol stars. I always get my NCOs first. My officers and NCOs. gonna give promotions to... Ooh, my crew's getting bigger and stronger. Whoops. Restful. And I have room for more crew here, don't I? I need some torpedo people. Who has torps? But Willard Garrison cost me 150 renown. It's okay. I need these guys. I need some gunners too. I'm gonna have to promote some. This guy's 900 renown. What is this guy's specialty? Watch. He's a watch specialist. Let's put him on damage control for now. Make sure I have gunners and gunner positions. And it'd probably be okay with torpedo dudes for a while here, right? Should I grab a couple more of them? He's inexpensive. Petty officer 3rd class. Let's get some more of these petty officers in the torpedo room. He's 300 renown, petty officer 1st class. I like having lots of torpedo guys. Okay, so I'm building up the crew. I'm good to go here. Let's save this. Overwrite import. Okay, so there's no good equipment for the USS Drum. I gotta go make a pizza here, man. I'm getting hungry. Judah man, you the man. How you doing, man? I just noticed you in chat. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. I'm streaming on 2 separate computers, so I'm gaming on one computer and streaming off of the others. Is kind of how that works. So, SS-228 is my new ship. Let me update my scorekeeper. It's a pleasant surprise to get a new Gato-class submarine. Super cool. This is my career history. Doesn't say the tonnage, man. I want to know these tonnages. I gotta turn the heat down a little bit too. Just doing a little bit of looking up of stuff. The Drum was a very successful warship, by the way. I think it might be a record setter. I'd have to do some research. Now that I have it, I probably will do just that. In real life, its first war patrol was in June of 1942. I'm looking at its actual War Patrol reports here. You can Google search World War II Submarine War Patrol reports, and they're all scanned in. You can read them online. It's fascinating reading. If you're a nerd like me and you just love this stuff. Right. What the heck? Refresh the overlay. Yeah, there's a lot of updating to do here with this. Man, it is fun here. The computer gets going, man. Sit and start streaming for a little while, the computer gets going, man. You start to heat up. Start park racing. How long could a submarine last in space? Not very long, you would die. I don't know, though. They do have a pressure hull. Pressure hulls are meant to be compressed. I wonder what would it be? Maybe 3/8 inch steel? And the hatches, the seals in the hatches are meant to keep water from coming in, but how, with a vacuum on the outside and the air pressure inside, would it blow the hatches? Oh, they would last in space. That's curious. My God, what made you decide to look that up, Start Park? I mean, that's super. I mean, that's a curious thing. I think it's cool. Some of my War Patrol reports. I can't click into them to see the details, though. I wish I had taken screenshots. Wait, let me go back to that. Okay, nothing going on. I'm fully loaded with torpedoes. I'm basically ready to go here. What's this? I'm blowing everybody away. I've got a total of 124,860 tons. I shouldn't have played this on the easy level, to be honest. I wish I could see how many ships I sank, how many planes I shot down. Let me hunt around. I mean, there's this logbook, and I can see how many patrols I've done. This patrol was long, from March to December. I guess I could count this way. Let's tabulate these. See, it doesn't show your tonnage at the end of each of these reports. This kind of sucks. It's just incomplete information. These JP Fish, what are those? Are those aircraft, maybe? I think so. So we'll do a tally here first of ships here. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are fishing boats, so that's what those fishes are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on that run. I'm going to start keeping track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's A6M is 0, so there's 2 planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more ships on that run, which is a total of 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on that run, which is a total of 26. This one had some aircraft, lots of them. 1, 2, 3 aircraft. I don't think I've destroyed aircraft elsewhere. So 3 aircraft to my credit. Okay, cool. I got my career under control. Abandon career, no. How do I do that? Where did I go to for that screen to... That's this button. Save. Let's kick off another mission. My 4th War Patrol, May 14, 1942. You plug that date in. How can that be? I thought it was December 10, 1942. USS Drum, depart on June 4, 1942. Okay, then. And the orders are to deploy to Honshu and engage enemy merchant shipping. Personally, well, wait, I do have to update that. Oh, yeah, I gotta reset these figures. And it begins again. I'm gonna at least start this thing. I'm gonna get my ship out there, and then I'm going to... By the way, those are the volcano islands. There's all that shipping that I intercepted earlier. This map shows it. The other map doesn't, but this one does. Awesome. I'm going to move this. I want it over here. Just makes more sense for this to be over here. It's basically my stream deck.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Yes, sir.
Still not perfect, but yeah, it'll have to do.
Ship spotted. Bearing.
God damn, man, you can't believe how crowded this all is. There's 2 computers here now. Not just one. I'm gaming on one computer, my old one actually. And I'm streaming off of the new one. The one that I would use if I was driving, iRacing. Let's see what this ship looks like on the outside. Pretty much the same. I want a new conning tower. Okay, let's go for a ride. To the land of the rising sun. We're gonna do first. Just to save some time. Let's go flank speed. Burn fuel like crazy.
Head flank.
So I'll just go get a fresh tank of gas here at Midway. Use time compression. The time compression doesn't work that good close to your bases, though. You see how skippy and jumpy it is? You know, because there's so many friendly contacts around. That was kind of a dumb thing to do, honestly. They should have, when they originally made this game, just make it so that there's no friendlies around these bases. Waste. But yeah, Judah Man, I'm up to something new here. This is an old game, as you can see. It's been out for 17 years. But I'm just so sick of all the new games that are out there that are doing, you know, engagement optimized matchmaking, skill based matchmaking. I can't do it. I won't. I want to play the game. I don't want the game to play me. Yeah, this is a 2007 game. It predates psychological surveys and research. The game makers, they've got plenty of money. They've actually researched the psychology of gamers, and they've engineered all of the new games to manipulate you. They're putting no effort into creativity. They're putting no effort into making the game enjoyable. A lot of the PvP games out there, like Hogwarts, it's on sale right now. I'm thinking about buying it because I kind of like the Harry Potter stuff. It's cool. We'll do a refit.
Constant distance. Bearing.
And then now we'll go back to 2/3 speed for the rest of the journey.
Head slow. Yes, sir.
Steer away from the shallows at the base there. And then we'll draw a plot line way the hell out here and just let it roll. That's been a huge objection of mine to, well, you've been with me for the journey. I've played with you before, Judah Man. You know, when you're playing games like Call of Duty 2 and the DMZ. DMZ is just in the tank right now, and it's not necessarily because of the PvP, although it just doesn't help. I don't know why people do it. Why would you go play DMZ for PvP? Oh, it's so awful. I haven't played it. It's uninstalled. It's completely gone. I don't even have it on either of my 2 computers here. Uh-oh. What's this guy up to? There's an airplane there. Hope he doesn't see me. He didn't.
Single contact. Bearing.
Keeps flying back and forth. That one might see me.
9.
It did. God dang it. I'm just gonna crash dive.
Signal contact. Bearing 1.
Why are there Japanese planes way the hell out here? That's the part that just pisses you off about this game.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Surface the boat. Are you shitting me? There's warships here already? What? Wow. They don't know about me. What?
Yes, sir.
So I'm on the surface. There's warships all around me. A warship is spotted. Set as default action. Just maintain current orders. I don't want to attack them. Look at all these warships. Where am I?
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing.
Wow.
3, 2, 8. Long range.
Well, there's... Oh my goodness, that's a battleship. That is a battleship. That looks like the Congo. Wow. What other ships do they have out there? Let's try to figure out which one is a battleship. You know, I would love to go into DMZ, go open some safes, do some contracts, kill some bots. I would love to just go into DMZ and just play and have fun, but you can't. Because of all the assholes that are out there playing PvP only, and Advanced UAV Online, just all this bullshit. And then on top of that, when they sabotaged the game, in other words, when they launched Modern Warfare 3, they sabotaged DMZ to make it unplayable. They did this on purpose, to drive people out of that to go buy Modern Warfare 3, which is now on sale for, what, 35% off? If it were 90% off and I could buy it for $5, I'd buy Modern Warfare 3. But in any case, never minding all that, the bots, they sabotage the game. They crank the bots all the way up. I could deal with the PvP. I can avoid players. I can drive away from them. There's ways to play the game and have fun, even with the PvPers out there. That's always been a problem. That problem has not gone away. So, so that part of it, this doesn't really concern me. But the fact that they took the bots on a scale of 1 to 10, they cranked them up to 12. There's nowhere you can go and nothing you can do when you get there because of the fucking bots. I'm listening to the propeller sounds.
Ship spotted.
I mean, there is a battleship out here, so what I'm actually going to do is send a contact report. And that's all I'll do here. Well, they not only hit you from these great distances, but they're a little harder to kill. I mean, it's EOMM. It's a moving target. They don't just make the game one difficulty. It morphs right there while you're playing it.
Yes, sir.
Let's crash dive. I'll go down to 300 feet. My battery's kind of on the low side, so we'll creep.
Ahead 1/3.
Go to silent running.
Break for silent.
Try to sneak by these guys. I mean, it's...
Bearing. 3, 2, 7. Long range.
Trying to find that battleship. It could be him south of me, so what I'll do is turn south.
Yes, sir.
There's bunches of ships to the south. I can see 3 destroyers circling in this area. They think I'm there, so I'm going to avoid that.
Yes, sir.
There's the battleship. Oh, I'd love to get a shot on him. How much battery do I have? I'm critically low on battery. How far away is he? I'm going to go to periscope depth here.
Yes, sir. Periscope down. Yes, sir. Torpedo in the water. Troop unloading, sir. Firing.
Why is it shooting? I hit the enter key on accident. God damn this shit. Let me load game. I'm just going to start over. I hate that shit so much. Now I get a different date when I go to leave. I should have saved it on patrol. God dang it, man. Now this game's pissing me off. Same orders. Oh my god. Somebody shoot me already. No, the bots can shoot you. It sucks, dude. It sucks. I would love to just... First of all, I don't like Call of Duty. I haven't liked Call of Duty since United Offensive. That dates back to, what, 2007? About like this game? I mean, it's... Call of Duty sucks. As a franchise, it sucked. I've never been one of those people. It's, oh yeah, here comes the next Call of Duty. I can't wait. Let me line up at GameStop. Never. I've never liked Call of Duty. Never, ever, ever. I liked United Defensive, and that's it. Although I did play Call of Duty 4, and I did play Modern Warfare 2 from 2007 to 2009, but they weren't good games. They were okay. The part that ruined them was consoles. For the first time in first-person shooter gaming, no offense to you, because I know you're a console player, but consoles ruined gaming. Consoles literally ruined gaming. And they continue to ruin gaming. Because to give the idiots on console a chance, what do? They give them an aimbot. They build in an aimbot. Well, they call it aim assist, but... Look, if you have something that's aiming for you, that's called a bot. It's an aimbot. End of story. It's cheating. But if it's all a bunch of people, you know, that are playing on consoles, and, you know, consoles have their place. They're affordable. That's the only advantage consoles have. Technologically speaking, they're way, way behind PCs. Way behind PCs. And they're affordable. They take up less space in your household. You know, so there's good. There's good to them. Don't get me wrong. Especially if you're tight on cash and or space. But, you know, if you're going to own a computer, you might as well buy one with enough power to do gaming and then not put up with the bullshit that's involved with consoles.
Yes, sir.
God, this is such a drag, just getting out of base. I remember this now from back in the day. This is only since going back to this game and embarking to do a campaign. I remember this just sitting here just hammering away at the plus key. Because every time it spots a friendly, or hears one on the hydrophones. Okay. Let me save game. Patrol. Overwrite. Yes. I'm going to go back to doing what I used to do back in the day, which is you know, saving these little checkpoints. Once I get done and out of range of all the, you know, sound contacts at Midway, I'm going to step away for a few minutes and then come right back and play. I'm going to put together a pizza, get that cooking, and then 15 minutes later, I'll go back and get it. So...
Contact! Merchant! Closing! Bearing!
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 4-1. Long range.
But anyway, going back to what I was saying, I don't like Call of Duty. Call of Duty it sucks, has always sucked, always will suck.
Contact.
You know,
Bearing. 3-5.
honestly, I don't care. I would rather this than Call of Duty any day. I know it isn't the best for bringing in viewers. I mean, it's a 17-year-old game isn't the hottest thing in town, right? But that don't matter to me. I want to play what I want to play. And right now, that's this game.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something else. Right now, at this exact minute, I got some spam email from them. There's something kind of cool going on out there. There's these free weekends. I know Rainbow Six is out there on a Rainbow Six Siege is out there on a free week, not weekend, but free week. I'm gonna install that and play that probably. This is a great game, Judah, man. This game makes you think. It lets you strategize. It's historical fiction, so it's got some basis in reality. And you know what its greatest feature is? Like I said, this predates all the psychological manipulation and research that game makers have done to play with your head. Let me crash dive here. I'll hide from the aircraft.
0. Yes, sir.
It's so much fun. I mean, I'm almost 3 hours into this. Do you know, back in the day when I used to play... Whoops. It's dark, I can surface. Well, hang on a minute. Let me save game as attack. Oh, it sucks. Thanks for the heads up. I will actually just completely, totally, and utterly go by your advice, because I know you and I are of a like mind. And it's controller people with aimbot. In other words, aim assist. It's shameful. This whole thing about controllers and giving them this aim assist is absolutely shameful. And I bet the cheating is just off the hook with it.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Rudder midships. Their speed. So I ran into those warships again. That's a destroyer dead ahead. You know, towards the south here... Let me do something here a minute. Let me erase that waypoint.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
I'm going to turn south.
Yes, sir. New course 178. Ahead 130.
I'm going to... What is the range on this contact? He's 7 miles away. I'm going to surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat.
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 8. Long range.
The seas are rough. That's not good. And GTA, by doing missions yourself, you're right. I'm very, very skeptical about what the future of gaming holds. And it doesn't matter if you're talking about PC gaming or if you're talking about console gaming. The cheats are going to consoles. It's just, they're already there. You can buy controllers that aim for you. So they have technology out there where they're just basically decrypting the network traffic so they know everything that the computer knows, and use a second computer with a proxy server to read and decipher the data. It fuses that input into your monitor. It's completely undetectable. It's impossible to detect it. DMA cheats are sometimes easy, but mostly difficult to detect. There's just no way. People are such assholes. There's such a market for cheating that they're not going to stop with the cheating. Ain't gonna happen. Why am I under attack? Why? Why is it showing a contact way out here if I'm under attack and there's somebody point? Why did it not show that second bar? I don't know. Getting sick of this shit. I'll just reload. I just wish it would, not sometimes show things and not other times not. It's really, this game is old and super glitchy when it comes to that. I knew we'd put some start the food process though. I can't believe it's 6 o'clock. You know what time it feels like to me? It feels like maybe noon.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe I've been gaming for 3 hours already. With this game right here, man, I'm telling you, I could stream the rest of the day in here. One thing I need for scale is I need to draw a circle that's maybe, I'm going to say 5 nautical miles in diameter. Just going to plot that. So, now I can kind of have some sense of scale. Go 2/3 speed. Surface the boat.
Yes, sir.
Take a heading of south.
177.
And I will be right back. Al, I'm going to get surfaced first. Hang on a minute. I'll let this thing go at 1x speed while I'm away, then at least it'll be something to look at. So I'm going to be back in maybe, 5 minutes it probably takes to put my pizza together and throw it in the Dutch oven. And I will be right back. There now, in 15 minutes, I'll go get that big bad boy. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Pitching on a rolling sea. You know, there's something else. There's another way that console gaming, besides giving everybody an aimbot, there's another way that it ruined gaming. And that's that it forced a shift from server-based gameplay, where you would browse the servers, you'd look for the players that you want to play with, you'd look for the maps that you want to play, you'd look for the game modes that you enjoy, and that all went right out the window, decimated by console gaming, because console gaming is lobby-based. Looking for other players, or, you know, whatever it does. It's trying to find other players for you to play the game with. And, you know, what do? That's the reason why there is cheating. Cheating was dead and gone when it was PC gaming. It was server-based. The admins would say, this guy's definitely cheating, or this guy could be cheating. Fuck it, we'll just get rid of him. You know, you could clean your server up. You could throw the trash out. You can't do that now because of console gaming. It's just a lobby, and ha ha ha, they can giggle and laugh, and there's nothing you can do about it. In the system that they introduced to try to address that, with at least in Call of Duty's case, they have it where you can kind of, you know, vote kick or, you know, mass report people, and all of a sudden they're disconnected. And that's not even fair, because 99% of the time, you know, it's just I've been kicked out of games because people got mad. I killed them, and then they thought I was cheating. Me, of all people. It's the most ridiculous shit you've ever seen in your life. Well, that describes people just in general, doesn't it? Okay, so, the seas are rough.
Yes, sir. You dead. 1 bomb. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna dive. Because from underwater, you're less likely to be detected the way I was that last time I tried to do this. I gotta keep an eye on the time there. 12 more minutes. They're looking for me. Whenever you hear them speeding up and slowing down, they're slowing down so that they can hear better with their hydrophones. That destroyer knows I'm in the area and he's looking for me. Almost straight to my right, there's a destroyer at a nice easy pace. So I'm going to take a right turn. I'm going to head straight west. Maybe with a little bit of a south component to it. Maybe I'll go about 260 degrees.
New course. 2 5 8. Yes, sir.
I'm going to slow to 1/3 speed,
1/3.
because I just want to save battery power. Alright, there's that contact. Kind of going northeast. I went south. The ship has been sunk here. Not by me, that's why it's gray in color. If I sunk it, it's red. So there's something going on out there to the north.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 16.
Maybe what I'll do is I'll turn back to the north.
Yes, sir. New
I'm at
course.
50%
0,
battery.
yes, sir.
Okay, nothing doing. I'm going to turn back. Well, actually, let me command it to resume course. It's about 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to
Yes,
surface.
sir.
There's nothing on hydrophone. I'll erase that marker. Just easing along at 1/3 speed. Okay, here comes the airplanes again. I'll command it to crash dive back into the murk. Slow it down to 1/3 speed. Let's watch that battery. Let's try to surface. This could be interesting. Are the planes still here? Yes, they actually are. What kind is it?
Rudder. Yes, sir.
Not close enough to see. Damn. We'll crash dive. The plane is coming right at me. This thing sure is a slow diver. Holy cow.
Current depth 100.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop and stand too. I'll just hide here. I don't have enough battery power to continue. I gotta wait till darkness and then surface. There's darkness.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
God, I need a battery upgrade so I can make it through the whole daytime underwater. Okay, at this point, I'm going to do save game, patrol, overwrite, yes. There, now if something stupid happens, I'll be alright. Whip up time control or time compression, just zoom right along here. About these little messages. This thing's been blinking a long time. Am I missing anything? Not really. I see Japanese forces land on the Aleutian Islands. That's Alaska. Man, a lot of radio reports of enemy vessels. Okay, we have a radar contact. An airplane. How far away is he? About 12 kilometers.
Yes, sir.
Let's crash dive. Go to 1/3 speed now that we're at depth. I'm using time compression like crazy. Just a big time saver. What time is it? It's almost nighttime. There we go. I can surface, speed up, get my battery back up. Can't wait to get into that pizza. I'm so hungry.
Yes, sir.
Gotta dive away again. More planes.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Such a nuisance. What do I hear? Oh. Merchant medium speed closing. Bearing 262.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing 262. Long range.
Small. I could go sink him just on GP. Let's go to 2/3 speed. Surface.
Surface the boat.
Let's see if we encounter the planes up there looking for this guy. Oh, there's 2 planes there. Let's see if they spot me. Nope. Yeah, it's just a little guy. You go above water here, see what he is. Okay, got a single island. See if we can identify this ship. He's dead ahead. Can I see him on here? Yes, I can. Oh, we don't need that yet. Let's hide this. Let's go to the recognition manual. That's what it is. Modern passenger liner? Really? No, that can't be. That's not a passenger liner. It's very similar to this, though. Let's try to figure out what we got here. Not that. It's not that. Nope. Could be this. Large old split freighter. That thing is not large. It could be, and I could just be wrong about it, but at least seems like a small ship.
Yes, sir. Rudder 5. Rudder 5.
Maybe it's a medium old split freighter. Let's go see what that looks like. Medium old composite freighter. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Medium old composite freighter. I think that's what we're looking at there. Damn, the seas are rough. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete. What's his range? Okay, about 4.5 miles. I don't know, I'm going to put him at about 20 degrees off the bow here. He hasn't spotted me yet, I don't believe. Yeah, 22 knots. We'll go with that. I'm just going to plug in 9 knots for now. We'll go to periscope depth.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
I don't even need to turn. I'm going to go straight at him. Get down to periscope depth. Where is he? Whoa. 275? Really? Wow, okay. Oh yeah, because he's out there. Wow.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rudder 2 0.
Use a little bit of time compression here. Perfect. Midships, all stop.
Rudder. Rudder. Yes, sir. I'll stop.
Where is he now? Is he deeper to the left than that? I hate it when the water's rough like this. It's something that the game kind of has built in to kind of make things, you know, tougher, more of a challenge. I gotta go get my food, guys. What I'll do is I'll pause it for a minute because we're under attack. I'll be right back and we'll get my food. Alright, we're back. This is so crowded in here, I almost don't even have... I don't know where I'm going to put all this stuff. I don't just go back any further. Oh, it's hitting that. God. Hang on a minute. I'll stop the timer there. I had to figure something else out for this thing. I wish the basement wasn't so cold. The desk I have down there is plenty big for all this. But, you know, the way I'm trying to do this up here just basically doesn't work. God, this thing's just right on top of me. You know what I should do is reverse it.
Yes, sir. Back slow.
We'll go back 2/3.
Back standard.
Do a little time compression. Just sit here and wait for him to show up. I'm going to turn the torpedo data computer off for the time being. If that's a medium old composite, which I think it is, a draft of about 20 feet is going to do the trick. So let's get some torpedoes ready for that. Tubes 1 and 2. Will be set up for the magnetic influence torpedoes. I'll use 3 and 4 at 12 feet, roughly half of the depth. High speed direct impact. And so my torpedoes are ready to go. Once I get this target on top in my firing zone. He seems real slow. Oh, no, 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 no! I used time compression and buzzed right by him. Okay, let's go. I can still get him, though. This is what happens when you got a big-ass pizza in your face.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The wrong key there. Oh, he's so close. God. 600 feet, probably got him. I don't know, maybe 30 degrees beyond should be about 120, probably about here. Speed 9, he's probably not even going that fast. Got him clocked at 9 knots. So I was actually quite accurate with that. Why is that doing that, though?
Firing tube 1. Firing tube 5. Torpedo in the water.
Be screwed here.
Torpedo in the water.
I can't surface and use my deck gun on him because the game at my skill level won't let you do that. It just constantly gives you bad weather with all the turbulent water. My torps are kind of on target. We'll just reload, save both torpedoes.
Message received. All stop. Yes, sir.
I'm all the way back here. Can't believe I didn't give myself another save point. I'm gonna have to deal with some airplanes here pretty quick. Maybe not. Give myself another save checkpoint.
Single contact. Bearing 17. Long range. Yes, sir. Crash dive. Yes, sir. Current depth 0. Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir. Current depth 1. 0.
Oh. Let's take a closer look at this situation. A radio report has been received, an enemy large convoy. And I'm smack dab on top of it, making 9 knots. Probably on a course about like this. Oh, baby. This will be another one of those games so I don't even get to my patrol area before I've expended all my torpedoes. And played for hours and hours and hours after one convoy. So freaking good, man. This pizza's all homemade, too. Real simple. You go to the store, you buy what you like to eat on a pizza,
A handful. Yes, sir.
except for the crust. I don't buy pizza crusts at the store. Pizza crust at the store is insane. I don't know if you guys ever shopped for it or not, but just buying a pre-made crust is like going out to eat for pizza. It's really expensive.
Contact. Merchant.
Perfect contact point.
258. Long range. Yes, sir. New course. 20. Yes.
I mean, for the cost of buying a pizza crust at the damn supermarket, you might as well just go out to Pizza Hut or some shit. $5 pan pizza. Little sleazers.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir.
Large convoys usually have tankers. Tankers are high tonnage.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth. Yes, sir.
Command periscope depth, go to 2/3 speed. We have finally reached periscope depth.
Current depth 40. Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
my plot line is a little bit towards the west
Yes, sir.
of the overall formation. Maybe center west, center left. So I'm in a good spot right here. I'm at periscope depth. Seas are rough, that's going to make it very hard. God. But this is a good example. You can see this blue line shows a destroyer that's kind of zigzagging out in front of that formation. But there's another one following along to the right. He's coming straight for me. These are going to miss in front. So what you do is you wait for this destroyer to get in front of you, and then you pull forward to get out of the path of this destroyer, which is further back. And you end up in this gap right here. As this formation moves northwest, you'll end up in this little gap between that screening destroyer and then the formation. You get that this destroyer will pass behind you. Well, all of these freighters that you see with the black lines at the end of each of these vectors, these guys will pass in front of you. While you're in this little gap, that's your opportunity to attack. That's how you want to set up these attacks against the convoys.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 2. 9. 8. Long range.
Right now I see a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 escorting destroyers. That's a lot. I'm going off camera. I need to clean my nose. My nose runs when I eat hot food, and I've got crushed peppers all over this pizza. Right about now, they're getting within 2-3 miles.
Yes, sir. Rig for silent running.
So I'm going to command my crew to go to silent running so they'll quit. You know, mopping floors, cooking food, making noises on the ship. Looking to the left. They're still not in view. I'm getting the sense of wanting to move forward a little bit.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
So I'll go ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Right now, before I forget, let me save this. Just about done with this pizza, thankfully. I was starved, too. I don't think I've eaten all day.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
There's an escorting destroyer dead ahead of me, a little to the left. There is the convoy. There's another destroyer out here. The destroyers are very proactively searching right now. I don't know that. I don't think they're suspicious of me because I haven't been spotted by any planes. I just think they're being a little more diligent than usual, given the size of the convoy that you see up ahead here. That was a big-ass pizza. My goodness. Anyway, for the crust, I use tortillas. You'd be surprised how unhealthy a big, thick, bready carbohydrate bomb regular crust is. I'm in a really, really good position to attack this ship right here. He's a juicy target. It's a big, heavy ship, probably an 8,000 tonner. And this right there, gotta look what kind of ship that is. I'm going to say it's kind of a, I don't know. There are some big ships here.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
I'm going to sneak forward at 1/3 speed. Right now, one destroyer out ahead of me is about to pass in front. This guy is still zigzagging, but I'm where he could stumble into me if I'm not careful. So I'm in the gap that I showed you earlier. But this guy at the end of this black spike, he's going to go right through here, so I can move up a little bit, about half of that distance, maybe right about here. I'm going to put a little marker there, because I think this guy that's here is going to pass by right about like that. And I'll update my plots. That's probably a real accurate plot line now. We'll use time compression. Go ahead and let it. Okay, I'm making 4 knots. Look at that point blank shot. This is all point blank shooting right here. In fact, I'm gonna stop the engines.
Yes, sir.
The motors, technically. And start getting ready to attack that ship there. Let's go figure out what kind he is. Single central island, 5 masts. This looks like it. That's what it is. I'm almost positive. Let's go find out for sure. this, I mean, you can't even see the frickin' waves. There he is. Large modern composite. That's how I'm going to score this. Okay, lower the periscope. 24 feet. I can do 20 feet again. Seems to be the magic number, at least until they fix the running depth of our torpedoes here in the United States Navy. Comes later in the war. They do eventually do it. I'm going to launch 4 torpedoes at them. How you doing, Wilsren? We're doing good. We're having all kind of fun, man. This is such a fun game. It's just amazing. I'll get these last 2. I won't open these torpedo tube doors yet. Well, why not? Have them all ready to go. I'm doing manual calculations. To some extent. I have it set on manual, but sometimes I just kind of take a guess at things and then plug it in when I think it is. Oh, this might work. Did that work? We'll know soon enough. I'm looking at 0. Is he dead ahead of me? Yeah, he is, but it's just because I haven't set this up quite like I usually do. Probably about 25 degrees off the starboard bow. I'm gonna throw it. I'm just gonna manually plug in 9 knots. I'll let the computer start working. What's the speed? It has him at 10 knots. Come on. Quit with the waves. I'm gonna guess here. This is a good solution. I'm quite certain. Tube 1 at 10. Tube 2 at 9. Tube 3 at 11. Alright, let's go watch our handiwork. Oh, it looks like I shot way out ahead of him. Yeah, just hang out and watch. Oh, a premature detonation. That sucks. Oh, no. I'll explain it. Every time I take a shot, I kind of manually do things. I'm telling you, this isn't a good shot. I'm almost positive I missed a front. And with that premature detonation, they're all on their rudders and they're slowing down and changing speed. Where's my torpedo? Another premature detonation. Wow. Do I have a torpedo underneath it here? Yeah, I do. This one could hit. Because they're changing speeds and stuff. That one might hit. Nope. All torpedo failures. Every damn lost one of them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and these torpedoes run too deep. This is totally sucks. And I'm also at a skill level where the probably only doing 8 knots is probably part of the problem. type of ship is that? Single island, single stack, 2 masts. I don't think it was that last one. No, for sure it's not that. That's what it is. Speed of 8. Let's try to get a range on him. I want to slow that speed down to 7.5. So we'll take a poke at him and hope I don't get prematures. Yeah, that's about their average speed. 7-8 knots is pretty typical. Sometimes they go a little faster if it's a larger convoy, though. I'm gonna go... Gonna dive. Maybe to 125 feet. Here's my 2 fish. In fact, I'll go ahead and dive to 250.
No depth. 2, 5. Current depth. 1, 0.
All these torpedoes are blowing up on their way because of how rough the seas are. I think I got one more torpedo alive out there. Let's see if this torpedo does the trick. It's probably going to blow up prematurely, unfortunately. It's on target.
6, 0. Current depth. 1, 8, 0. Current depth. 2, 0, 0.
Man, I can't believe the torpedo failures. This is my 4th war patrol, and I think I might have had the previous 3 war patrols. I think I had 1 failure. But also, I haven't had to attack in this rough of seas. That was a well-known cause of torpedo failures. This is going to have to hurry if it wants to get the stern of this ship. Yeah, it's going to be close. I think it's a miss. Son of a gun. It was a longer shot. Sucks. I'll race this Mark II.
Yes, sir. No course. 8, no. Yes, sir.
6 torpedoes, no hits. Yeah, the angle on bow, it's not as sensitive to that when it's within, I'd say, give or take 30 degrees. If your angle on bow is really, really steep, then it requires a lot of precision to get anything approaching close. Alright, so I'm going to use compression here.
Sir. Torpedo missed, sir.
So what we'll do, I'm just going to reload the game. And we'll try that attack again. I can't play U-Boat. U-Boat is too buggy and too broken. I tried to play U-Boat. I couldn't stand it. The interface sucks. There's no It gets stuck in place. I don't even know how to describe what happened to me trying to play U-Boat. U-Boat is horrific. It's the worst game I've ever played. It's so unfinished and so broken. So if anybody likes doing submarine warfare, go spend $4 on this game. This game at 17 years of age is 18,000 times the game U-Boat is. It's as simple as that. U-Boat is horrific, man. I've never seen anything like it.
Yes, sir.
It just flat out doesn't work. I mean, if it worked and had a bug here and there, it just flat out doesn't work. So what I'm going to have to do with my torpedoes, knowing I got a bunch of duds, is I'll go 14 feet, maybe 15 feet, right? Yeah, that would probably be fine. High-speed contact on all of these torpedoes. Knowing that this batch of torpedoes is not going to... they're all duds. God, that's just so terrible, man. That's realistic, though. That's exactly what our submariners had to deal with. Broken torpedoes, and the Bureau of Ordnance refused to believe them. For years, the first 3 years of the war, the Bureau of Ordnance said, "No, there's nothing wrong with our torpedoes." They figured out what was wrong with them. There were a number of factors. I put that at 20 feet. I wanted it at 15. Even these contact torpedoes had a problem where the torpedo would hit a target and the contact pistol on impact would bend, and that would jam it. So the torpedoes would sometimes hit with such force that they drove themselves. Japanese ships would go back to port with a torpedo stuck in their side. Or they would ping, you know, they'd hear the torpedo hit, but there'd be no explosion because that pistol bent. So the problem was so bad that the captains of these ships, these submarines, figured out that you need to hit on an angle. Because if you hit on an angle, then it wouldn't hit with enough force to bend the contact pistol, you know, on impact. The torpedoes ran too deep. That was another problem. And the influence, magnetic influence, would blow up just because, you know, it hit shallow water and it would set it off. These things were just a bundle of problems. These Mark 14 torpedoes were horrifically unreliable. It was almost a crime to send these men to war with weapons so poorly designed and manufactured. But that was the history of American torpedoes in World War II. So anyway, let's take a look here. These guys are kind of following this plot. I think I had to fix this plot earlier. Yeah, let me fix this. I think that's about right. Yeah, that's more like it. I'm making 4 knots submerged. I'm at about 1.5 miles out from the middle of it. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you own Silent Hunter 4. It's like a $3 game if you don't. And it's just so well done, especially for an old game, man. I had so much fun with this back in the day. Whoa. Why did all my sound contacts disappear? Did those ships just disappear? Let's go find out. Wow. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'll stop.
We'll go all stop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rig for silent running. Yes, sir.
I'm way out ahead of them. Let me resave the game. I'll use time compression for a little while here. There's something buggy with the game, you guys. Look at the contacts keep disappearing. It keeps canceling my time compression because it keeps hearing a new ship as it comes into range.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 281. Long range.
Alright. Now at this point I have a destroyer straight left of me coming straight at me, and I have one straight ahead of me starting to go away. Now is when I go to silent running.
Ring for silent run.
Technically I should have did that a little earlier than this. These guys are really close. They're well within the same circle, the 3 nautical mile circle. I'm going to go to 1/3 ahead
1/3.
and creep forward now that this destroyer is passed in front and this one's approaching. I want to get out in front of this one. This destroyer is going to probably patrol right through here along this line, and I'm going to want to be between those 2 lines. So I'm going to plot a mark about where I want to go. I don't know, roughly here, I'd say. Use time compression a minute. Yeah, there's a Discord. And let's see here. This destroyer is still kind of on target to get me. Let's take a peek. Alright. Oh, stop.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
starting to get too close.
Stop. Yes, sir.
I'm going to try to nail that one again. Pretty sure it's a medium composite, right? Large modern composite. That's what it is. 24, 15 feet of depth will hit it. We're gonna go with, you know, straight up impact torpedoes. Golly. Where is he? He's probably in the range of 330, 320. I'm going to say 330. Let me go out here. I'll look at 330. He's probably, I don't know, 60 degrees off starboard. I'm going to put him at 8 knots. He could be doing 9. His range is probably going to be about 500 meters. That's probably where he is now. In fact, I'll let the torpedo data computer track it until we know for sure. And we'll see if I have any better luck on this new attack. Okay, if I'm looking at a 320, that's 40 degrees. I think I'm pretty square with him, so that would put him maybe here? I could be wrong, though. We'll find out soon enough. God, there's no way I'm going to get a reading on him. Using the plot board. Point four would be 800. Let's plug in, I don't know, 775. Jonathan Canfield, how you doing, champ? Good to see you. Appreciate the sub. Can always count on you. I definitely appreciate that. Damn, these torpedo tubes aren't even open. Crap. We'll plug in 9. We'll even fire 1 at 7. And we'll go to... I'm going to wait on the other 3 torps. Oh yeah, those are going to be hits. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Ahead 1/3.
Oh, hang on a minute. Is that guy gonna survive all that? Let me get this thing back out here to the front of my boat. He's probably gonna be slowed to 2 knots. I'm closing the range. I'm gonna plug in about 400 yards. Wow. Night crew again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, have a couple of drinks, take the edge off in it. I would if I were you. Oh, he's capsizing. He's gonna founder. I'm gonna save these torpedoes.
Bearing 3, 4.
I want to listen and...
Medium rig.
That destroyer's picked up a little speed, but he's trying to find me. He's slowing his prop so that he can listen. Opening the torpedo tubes, torpedo tubes is the Q as in Queen, the Q key, Quebec. Q as in Quebec. I wouldn't gamble. Gambling is fun to some extent, but it's dumb. Yes, somebody wins once in a while, but did you see the size of those buildings and the staff they maintain? They don't do that by giving their money away to their visitors. If you don't like money, fine, gamble away. That ship is sunk.
Yes, sir. New course. 2.
Turn to the left a little bit. See if I can target that next ship. If I can figure out what kind of ship he is. Potentially a large old split. I gotta get a look at its... Oh, I know what kind that is. This kind right here. Medium European composite freighter. I'm gonna just go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna say he's 500 meters out. Honestly, I can't tell. And in these seas, I can't get a reading on it. He's probably also doing the old 8 knots. Yeah, that it listed. It's poof, it's gone. She's a goner. So, I got a big angle on him. He's more like this right now. Let me see what that destroyer that's to my left is doing. He still hasn't found me. I can tell because his prop is going whoosh, 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 whoosh instead of wah, 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 wah. He's going slow. There's one behind me there. I should
Yes, sir.
turn hard or right. There might be a better option over here. Scattering, trying to find something I can shoot at.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
In this game, they don't speed up. When they zigzag, they lose speed from the zigzagging. That guy still hasn't found me.
Yes, sir.
There's some good targets out there.
Start.
Yes, sir.
Gonna try to turn towards them. I need to head west, maybe a little northwest. Let's take a look. Lifeboats, distant destroyer. Gotta wait for that wave. Some distant ships drawing away. That one might be a viable target at 025. I'd like to hit him. That ship right there could be a good target. Oh, yeah, I got the recognition manual out. And that guy's looking probably more like this. That's not that ship, is it? Gosh dang it, man, the freaking waves. Yeah, that is what that is. Okay.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Rudder midships, I hope it didn't just shoot. No, it didn't. I thought I heard it fire a torp. It's the music. Yep, one funnel, one island, two masts. And the front mast is characteristic. It's got the main mast and there's like a support beam like this. It forms kind of an epsilon symbol. Okay, he's coming towards me a little bit. He's about like that. Might be able to... Oh, man, for a minute there. Maybe I can get the range here. That's going to be fairly accurate. I don't think he's quite that far out. Waiting to come out from under this wave. God, it's so ridiculous with the waves. There's another ship directly in front of me, almost. He's in the way of the ship I was initially aiming at. Okay, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Let's be quick about it. That's probably about right. I'll go ahead and loose a torpedo there. Just to see if it gets him. It looks on target from here. Like, maybe. Let's go down to 6.5 knots. Fire and backup shot. One more torpedo left. Why is that torpedo going more to the right? Wow. That's going to miss ahead of him, I'm almost positive. And the other one, I told him the ship was going slower, and yet it fired even more to the right. Oh, for F's sake. The torpedo controls are very clumsy in this game. Very clumsy compared to the Germans' way of doing it. You know, I'm just going to take the range. Just set it at 1,000. God damn. I'm going to say his speed is about 4.5 knots.
Torpedo in the water.
That one. Oh, did I forget to put those on impact? Yes, I did. This one's going to fail too. Frickin' forgot. I'll go through all my rear torpedoes. And even when you click on this, half the time it doesn't accept the click. Shit. What's going on out there?
Yes, sir.
Turn to take a 90-degree left turn.
Yes, sir.
I see a torpedo still in the water here. Looks like a miss. Almost certainly that's a miss. God, I can't believe I forgot to put those on impact pistol. The red light. I don't see a red light over there. It might, you mean in this view? That's a green. It was when you were using the periscope. Oh, that! That's an on-off switch. When it's gray like this, you'll notice none of this information changes. But if you click this little button to make it red, then you'll see the range changes, the angles, the torpedo gyro angles constantly adjust. This tells it to track the target based on the information that you gave it regarding the speed of the ship and so forth. Once you're done doing this, I'm going to explain this to you in better detail here in a minute. I'm going to try to find a ship that I can do this form of an attack on, though. What is this? I'll raise the periscope so that this plot view starts showing me what I need to see. God, it's such a pain in the butt. Mostly they're sailing away from me. And they disappear and go back to the black lines when my periscope's underwater. Let's go straight west.
New course 272.
Yes, sir.
These ships here, these two stragglers, I think are going to kind of go about like this. I was right.
Yes, sir.
Bearing.
Hard to starboard.
Hard to starboard.
Yes, sir.
Midships. Alright. I use time compression to quickly whip around. I'm gonna go do some stern tube attacks. So there's that ship. He's close. That is a large modern freighter. If it'll come back into view and let me lock him again. It did. I'm gonna set the depth of these torpedoes. Hang on a minute, this takes a minute to go through and do this crap. 15 feet is the depth that I want. Try to get it away from the waves a little bit. Deeper if I could, but I'm not gonna risk that. Going under them the way these run deep anyways. Alright. Open tube 8, open tube 10, open tube 9, open tube 7. Those are ready to go. I'll go back up with the periscope.
Yes, sir.
I'll go all stop and try to find that frickin' ship. Is that him there? Yes. Is that the one that I wanted? I think it is. Yes, it is. Clicking these buttons is part of the problem. So, use a statometer to set the range. Or you can just grab this, and I'm going to set it at 400, because I can't see this ship anyway. He's sailing away from me a little bit. Probably about like this. So you set this. And it is Q to open that. He's probably doing 6 knots.
Latitude 8. Latitude 7. Torpedo in a 1. Torpedo in a 1. Tube 7. Loading, sir. Tube 7. Loading, sir.
Me lock him. Oh, perfect opportunity. Gosh, dang it all. Where did the wave come from? And I should have it tracking. Yeah, he's flat out going away right now.
Latitude 9. Torpedo in a 1.
Torpedo impact, I got him. And something was shooting at me, so... It sounded too small to be the destroyers. There's a torpedo impact. Yeah, I'm slamming. Oh, it's not even hitting the ship I'm aiming at. That last drop caught this in-between ship. So let me go here. I'm going to put a plot mark down to show a position where I got a hit but not a kill.
Torpedo impact.
Torpedo impact. I got that guy out there again. That was a good drop. And I didn't really have time to really properly show you how to use the torpedo data computer and manually aim. That wasn't a good demonstration of that. This guy took a hit. This guy's down by the bow.
Bearing. 2.
He may founder.
Short range.
His screws are still going, though. You can see them above the waterline. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go southeast.
Sir. New course. 1-3.
Yes, sir.
Ahead 1/3.
And I'm going to dive to 250 feet.
New deck. 2.
Because at this point, everything's waiting to reload. I need to disengage. So I'll use time compression. I'm going to go northeast to get around all these guys. Let's go more to the east. And what I need to do is get the compass tool and drag this out. That's not what I wanted.
Contact. Merchant. Constant distance. Bearing. 2-1-0.
I need to get probably 10 miles is enough. I want to start using my my map plots again. Once I get about that far out, I'll be able to parallel their course in this direction while reloading and such. Let me extend this plot. That's a really long extension. Probably don't need to go that far, but that's a 30-mile drive right there. As soon as I get to my first waypoint, I'll be able to surface. I'm going to secure from silent running here in a minute. In fact, I'll do it now. I'll surface.
Yes, single contact. Bearing 2.
Airplanes are searching the area. See them down there? So... Awesome. I'm going to do save game. I'm going to just save it as patrol. Let's look at the successes so far. That was a pretty decent attack. I'd got 7233 plus 7188 plus 5305. That's 19,726 tons. That's pretty freaking awesome. 18,726. I have to add that to the other total too, don't I? Plus 124. 860. It's 144. 586. 29 total ships sunk in my career.
Current depth 20.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, but you can't compare this, you know, tonnage to U-boat. I'm at a medium skill level in the game, a difficulty level I should say, but I'm a higher skill player. I probably would be able to not have such success. Okay, right now I'm running a parallel course. I'm trying to regain contact with that flotilla. The airplanes didn't spot me.
Yes, sir. Man the flag.
Oh, you know what? Don't man the flak gun. Let's just crash dive.
Yes, sir.
Because of the weather.
Current depth 20.
I wonder where they are and why I've lost contact with them.
Yes, sir.
How much fuel do I have?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what I will do is try to search their last known path, and then I will resume my assigned mission. I've re-established contact. There they are. There's the two warships.
Contact. Warship. Moving
So,
away. Bearing 339.
my plot is a little bit off. Let's fix that. That plot's probably alright. Let's cross over behind them here. Accelerate to full speed.
Head full. Yes, sir.
You you know what I forgot to do? Is search for that damaged ship. Son of a gun, I can't believe I slipped my mind. That ship I damaged is probably somewhere along this line. God, I blew it. I could go back and look for them, but at a certain point they just despawn. Right now I'm kind of working on the course plot that I want. It's going to be daylight here in a minute.
Contact. Merchants moving away. Bearing 6, 2.
I've never heard of a game called War Patrol. Hey, War Patrol is when you leave your base with your submarine and go out patrolling for enemy freighters. Let's take a 90-degree right turn.
Yes, sir. New course. 60.
Wow.
Contact. Merchants.
Yes, sir.
Closing. Bearing 4, 6. Long range.
Re-roam? I've never heard that expression for it, but, you know. Ugh. Man, I can't believe I've been playing this for 4 hours. This game is just so that much fun. Okay, we'll go to periscope depth. What is the seas like? Oh, it's calm here. Oh, beautiful.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
Fall in the plunger. You guys better get off of that fair weather. Okay, so I'm pretty good with this. I'm in really good shape here. And then I might even backtrack and try to find that straggler. It's right here by this other sunken ship. I know there's another ship that I damaged. Let's actually look and see if he's here in this group. I don't see anybody smoking, so he's straggling. I'll be able to go back and get him. Going in. Got a 90-degree approach to their projected plot. Projected course.
Current depth 40. Yes, sir.
Get ready for silent running, but it's a little too early for that right now, actually.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Contact.
Save attack in case something goes wrong.
Warship. Closing. Bearing 6, 8. Long range.
The camera. Okay, F11 gives you this outside view, and then your mouse doesn't do anything just yet, right? So you click, and now your mouse will look around. Then you use your 4 arrow keys, just the regular, like, word processing arrow keys. And a combination of the back arrow key, forward arrow key, left and right arrow keys. And then you can hold down the shift if you want it to be fast. Now, if you need to go down into the water, you can either face the water and push the forward arrow to go down into the water. Where'd my ship go? Where you at? I'll just hit F11 again to find it. Or the home and end keys will just, like an elevator, go straight up and down. Yeah, it's a little on the clumsy side, but it works. I like to do this mainly when I want to watch torpedoes hit. Watching the torpedoes hit's lots of fun. I think that's cool. Okay, so I've saved attack. I'm standing to. Torpedoes, everything's ready to go. At periscope depth, calm seas. This is when I'm going to be able to teach you how to do the manual torpedo aiming. It's way more fun. That's when this game, you haven't even played this game until you've done manual torpedo aiming, in my book. I love it. It's so much fun. So I'm going to use the F3 plot view here for a minute. Let these ships start to get a little closer. And right about the time you see that destroyer dead ahead of you is passing by,
Yes, sir.
go to a third speed and go to silent running. My game is not modded at all. All this extra stuff you see on the screen is an overlay I wrote for the game, so I can, you know, put some little fun information in there for the YouTube video. I'm also on YouTube right now at 4K. No ads, too, by the way. If you watch on YouTube, you won't even have to deal with ads, but I don't watch the YouTube chat. So if you want chat, you have to be on Twitch. Yeah, I'll go back to time compression. The reason I'm inching forward is because I know that there's a destroyer on the side of this formation that he'll run me over here. The reason I don't wait here in the middle is because this middle destroyer discovers you if you do that. So you wait off to the side until this destroyer passes, and then before the destroyer that's guarding the flank catches up to where you are, you go to silent running, you make your 3-4 knots at 1/3 speed, going slow, and you inch ahead, get out of his way. And then, now I got a ship dead ahead of me. See him? I'm going to stop engines.
All stop.
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's another European large. Oh, look at this crap still going on. Let me turn that off. Oh no, I should have spent some time getting this crap ready. I'm going to just manually plug in 500 meters. Oh no, I'm being pinged! The question is, do I have time to get this torpedo attack before he's on to me? No, I don't.
Yes, sir.
Ahead, flank!
Frick! That's a European large. Not a tanker. God, I wish it would just give me a menu of ships. This is... Anyway, it's an old game. We can give it a break. That's not the ship I want. That's not it. This is the ship I want. Medium European composite. Got him at close range. He's probably about there. That's probably about right. What speed do you think he's... No, I'm afraid he's not doing 32 knots, but good guess, game. 20 feet, open. 20 feet, open. Damn, I gotta recompute here. Hang on a minute. Son of a gun. Hope I didn't just blow this attack. Probably not. These ones, 15 high-speed contact. High-speed contact. High-speed contact. Yeah, we're not going to get him. He just blew himself up. So I'm hard to starboard,
Current depth.
full dive. He had to hit the brakes because of how close I was to that freighter.
Current depth 120. Yes, sir.
Let's skip a little thermocline so I can lose the pinging.
Rudder.
I need to go southwest.
Yes, sir. New course 225.
That just flat out sucks.
Current depth 16.
All those torpedoes wasted. It's just the two, I guess. God damn it.
Current depth 180.
The thing is, when you're in different views, you don't hear the pinging. It should ping all the time.
Current depth 220. Yes, sir. New depth 301.
Just sneak away. Try to get away from them. Look, I hate how it screws the time compression. I wish there was a feature that you could just disable that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let that group of ships go. Well, maybe I don't have to do that. I don't. There's some good targets in that group. Let's extend the plot line again. Damn. How much electric do I have? Plenty. Let's surface.
Surface the boat. Yes, sir. Single contact. Bearing 1.
Yeah, part of them did fly off. I thought he took some damage. There's search planes out there.
Single contact. Bearing 192.
Oh, I'm still under silent running? Why? Why are these torpedoes not loading? That's a glitch. This button's grayed out, but you're still, you know, silent running. And I want it turned off so that it'll reload these torpedoes. Alright, let me modify my course plot.
Single contact. Bearing 177. Long range.
Single contact. Bearing. 47.
Ah, quit canceling it. I guess I understand why they do it, but... Oh, fuck. I forgot to speed up. Full speed. Alright, I'm ready to go back into position. Again. silky smooth Pacific Ocean. A beautiful thing. Meanwhile, I can turn off the TDC. It doesn't need to be doing any computing. Pizza makes it thirsty, folks. Let me see if I can get this charging cable. If I can just barely reach it. This is such a mess. I gotta redo how I do all this. Okay, torpedoes. Let's get you guys set up. I'm gonna go 15 feet. Impact. This batch of torpedoes are really, really bad compared to what I sailed with earlier. No, Silent Hunter is a 17-year-old game, so there won't be a lot of people, you know, investing time into it. Most streamers are they're either full-time streaming or they want to be full-time streaming. And it's, if you're a full-time streamer and you rely on this for your income, you definitely don't want to play Silent Hunter, because you're not going to get viewers, you know. You're not going to end up with, you know, 200, 400, 800, 1.8k. It's just not, it's no good way to make money. You're not going to make money doing this, unfortunately. My viewership is as low as it can possibly get when I play games like Civilization 5, which I'll stream sometimes. Hell Let Loose even gets better viewers than this, but that's not that many. My best viewer accounts come from playing iRacing and Call of Duty when I used to do Call of Duty streams. That would get a lot of viewers, but I'm just a dude playing video games, and whatever I want to play, I'm going to play, and I'm going to stream it. You know, if I'm gaming, I'm streaming. Because why not? I want to check something here a minute. Yeah, still got the same 3 ships sunk. Okay, so my forward torpedoes are ready to do what they gotta do. I'm ready to get into position and wait for another ambush attack. There they are. I've picked them back up. Let me go to periscope depth. Go ahead 2/3. Get into position here. Alright, what do I see here? I'm right smack on their path, which you kind of don't want. Let me back it up a little bit.
Yes, sir. Back slow. Yes, sir. I'll stop.
Kind of right in the neighborhood. We'll try another attack. This has been a tricky group. Dang it, my periscope's up there. That's why I'm having problems. Be ready to go to that. That's the next thing I'm going to have to do, is go to silent running. But I don't want to do that until these guys get a bit closer. Let's get this here. And I want to see what a 1 nautical mile circle looks like. This is because, well, there is a scale up here, but this scale is worthless. It's not totally worthless, but it's not that valuable. Up in the top left. So, alright. Alright, I've got to revise my plot. They're more out here, so first I'll move this to where I believe the center of the convoy is going to pass by, and then I have to go back to my navigation tools. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh, fucker.
Yes, sir. I'll stop. Yes, sir.
Grabbed the wrong thing. Now I have a more accurate plot. I am going to go right to silent running at this point.
Rig for silent running. Yes, sir.
And I don't hear the pinging. Plus the music hasn't gotten, you know, frenetic yet.
Yes, sir. At 1/3.
Then time compression.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
stop.
I'll stop. Yes, sir.
They're all zigzagging, man. Alright, a little further out. Here you can see that I've got that destroyer at my 12 o'clock, and again to my right, 90 degrees, at the 3 o'clock position. And once this one gets out in front of you... God, I can almost pop him one. Look how slow he is. I haven't sunk a destroyer yet. Let me save this as DD, or destroyer. It's kind of too late. Range 300. He's probably about like that. He's probably putzing along at about 6 knots maybe. Take a look at what this all looks like out there. See right here, I'm going to pause it. You can see they're just kind of... They're maneuvering all around. They know there's a submarine in the area. They're taking defensive maneuvers. But with this destroyer here at 12 o'clock, you wait for this one. You wait for him to pass. As this one approaches and you move forward, you come in behind this guy. You end up not getting run over by this guy if he doesn't detect you. So
Yes, sir.
I'm silent running. I'm going to go to slow speed and get out of this guy's way. I've hit Control Page Down and Control DEL. That lowers both periscopes automatically. I don't have to go check them. And now I'm going to sneak forward here with time compression. I'm going to turn time compression off and go into the boat.
Relieve the watch.
Time compression off. I'll stop. Let's stand 2 for a minute, see what's out there. As it turns out, I've got that, you know, that large European freighter right smack there. And there's that other kind just past him, so let's get set up here. Medium European composite, that's what it is. Let's go try to smack him down. Now, I hit L to lock, it's locked. I'm going to do the statometer tool, and you put the bottom of the ship in the second copy on top of the mast, or the highest point that you can see. That set is ranged at about 800. He's probably 20 degrees port, so he's 20, 90 minus 20 is 70. I'm just going to simply plug in 8 knots. And then I hit this little red button. I do it one more time. Come back here, statometer, double check range. It didn't jump very much, so I'm probably pretty accurate the first time. Somewhere like 80 degrees there. Speed still 8.
Latitude 1. Latitude 2. Torpedo in a 1.
Is there anybody else to shoot at?
Torpedo in a 1.
Anybody behind me? Just that destroyer. Okay, so I'm gonna lower my periscope
Yes, sir.
and go back to 1/3 ahead. Then I like to use the F11 key to look at my handiwork. He's going much, much slower than the 8 knots that I plugged in. That's why I'm hitting ahead of him. Two hits to the bow. He's going to be slow. There's a straggler for me right there automatically. That's off the stern. I want to look ahead here. See if there's anybody else. Hit this red button. That's going to be a nosedive. He's going to porpoise in. And to the right, there's that. Another one of those. So, I'm going to get his range. His angle on bow is fairly steep. I'm just going to put 40 degrees. It's probably about right. He's probably doing 6 knots based on how much I got out ahead of that last target.
Latitude 3.
Let me open some torpedo tubes.
Torpedo in a 1. Yes, sir.
I'll go hard right rudder on him.
Yes, sir.
He's coming towards me. He's still going down by the bow. His screw's still turning. Even though it's out of the water, he'll maintain some speed. Let's take a look around, make sure there's nothing. What? Did it? Yeah, it did say torpedo impact. Okay, good, good. No, he's going to be slowed down a little bit. But nonetheless, let's take a set of readings before I turn on the torpedo data computer. I got a range of 457 there. He's probably more like 60 degrees off the port bow. He's probably slowed to 3 knots. Now I can hit that red button and let it track. Rudders amidships, I'll maintain 1/3 ahead.
Yes, sir.
It's probably still pretty accurate. I'll hit the stopwatch to see if it did clock. It agrees with my 3 knot thing, so
Latitude 4.
I'll let loose another torpedo there. What type of ship is that? Torpedo impact over there. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm looking at here. Yes, it is. I am correct. We'll measure his height. He's about this. Probably doing 6 knots. Take another set of measurements. He's turning aggressively. We'll hit the stopwatch. It thinks he's doing 11, but he's not. He's doing no more than maybe 8.
Latitude 5.
Go ahead and fire off a torpedo at him. Drop the periscope. Ooh, I hit him in the stern. Okay, I'll go hard left rudder.
Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
There are two very stricken ships here, but they're still afloat. But they're not moving. He's moving full speed. Alright. Hard to port, good. 1/3 speed, still running silent. Is this to head to the right? Where is he? That destroyer's coming hell's bells. That merchant's still alive, wow. Let me put a marker down here. And I'll put a second marker here. Show me where some disabled ships are. Oh, there's a sunken ship out here. The enemy unit destroyed. So that guy finally went down. Look at him, he's going in. Oh yeah. Into the deep. Oh, it's terrifying. That guy's so slow. Okay. Let's dive. Those destroyers are just way too close. I'll go down to 250 feet.
Yes, sir.
I do want to escape to the northwest.
Yes, sir. New course 312.
Ooh.
Current depth 80. Current depth.
My kind of strategy game, man. I'm digging it. Whoa.
Current depth 12.
I heard a loud explosion.
Current depth 140.
I pop up my observation periscope and look off the stern.
Current depth 1.
There's that stricken freighter. I heard a gentle ping, and in this game the pings are louder. They get louder and louder the more detected you are. Man, I'm just unbelievable out of torpedoes. Actually,
Current depth 200.
let me get below the thermal layer.
Yes, sir. New depth 304.
Let's go northeast.
New course 49. Current depth 220.
Because these two ships here... No, you can resupply. You have to go to a friendly base.
Current depth
Which, if I wanted to go down to Australia, I could go there, go back to Midway Island, and you can refuel and refill your torpedoes.
Passing thermal layer.
Okay, I just passed the thermal layer,
current depth
and once I get all of my ship below it, they'll quit detecting me.
current depth 280.
Periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Dive.
Dive plane set for north.
I didn't think he'd pick me up.
Current depth 80.
Actually, periscope depth again.
Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
The USS Drum, it's a Gato class.
Current depth 120.
Actually, let's open these tubes. God, I hate these, having to reset these torpedoes all the time because they're broken. "15 feet. We're good. Alright, speed is 0. Plug that in. Doesn't matter about the rest of this stuff if their speed is 0, but I'll just put it in there because why not?
Latitude 7. Torpedo in the water. Latitude 8. Torpedo in the water.
Just for fun. Oh, let's take these last 2 torpedoes. Set them to minimum depth.
Latitude 9. Torpedo in the water. Latitude 10. Yes, sir. Torpedo in the water. Dive plane. Torpedo way back.
Just put a couple more torpedoes into that thing. Hopefully it gets it to sink.
Current depth 8, 0.
And I just have a couple of random torpedoes that I fired behind me.
Current depth 1, 0, 0.
Yeah, let's go down to 300 feet again.
2, 0. Yes, sir. Current depth 1, 4, 0. Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Current depth 1, 6, 0. Current depth 1, 8, 0. Current depth 2, 0, 0. Current depth 2, 2, 0.
Passing thermal layer.
Current depth 2.
Now they've
4,
lost me,
0.
especially if I go to 1/3
Yes, sir.
speed.
Current depth 2, 6, 0.
Wow.
Current depth 2, 8, 0.
This thing's still alive. Unbelievable. Hmm. Do time compression to get turned around here.
Current depth 3, 0, 2. Need it. Yes, sir. All stop.
Yes, sir.
What's out there? Oh, remnants. I've ravaged them, man. There's not a whole lot of their ships left. There's the one they hit in the stern. Doesn't even have a propeller. But he's making speed. Shit. Anyway, this torpedo, I've been putting tons of torpedoes into that thing. It's unbelievable. He's fairly deep in the water. I can go another 15 feet, high speed contact. Can't open the torpedo tube, so not at 300 feet of depth. It's 100 meters. But Like at the gyro angle. Alright, I'm going to try to go to periscope depth. Actually...
Yes, sir. New depth 70.
Yes, sir.
There's still a straggler here. I believe it was the ship on this mark. Just think there's another straggler way down here too, I think. So I'm using ballast tanks to rise. Whoops.
Passing thermal layer.
I might start to get pinged. I think he's about 10 degrees off to this side, though. Why would it do that? I'm rising slowly.
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing 47. Long range. Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
Let's actually aim a little towards the stern.
Wiring tube 6.
We'll kick off another torpedo. All those warships have trailed off over there to help that other stricken ship. Oh, it went too far. Are you serious? Why would it shoot that far off? Wow. What I'm gonna do is creep forward at 1 knot.
Current speed 1.
Yes, sir.
Get over here off his bow.
Torpedo missed, sir.
Keep over here. Where are those explosions going? Aircraft are attacking up there. Wow. Gonna wait till night. Then I'm gonna surface and get him with deck guns. He does have a gun on the back, but it can't traverse over here to get me. There's a couple of crew on the front that have those guns, though. Okay. Secure from silent running.
Yes, sir.
Alright, appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the follow. We'll catch you later, Wilson. Wills, Ron. Okay, so
Yes, sir. All stop.
this guy hasn't gone very far. I'll overwrite my attack. I'm gonna wait till nighttime. What time is it now? About 17:10 hours. It's getting late. Oh, no wait. Did he found her? No, he's still there. Wow. This is crazy. Okay, surface.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ship.
Where is he? He's over here. He did take a pot shot at me. Try to put some AP into the water line. He's gone. Sweet. Big old moon out there. Holy cow. Finally got it, guys. Finally got it. Okay, so where are we at? Alright. Do some scorekeeping. 2 more ships. 19,726 plus 5305 plus 5430 3461. That's good. Total 31 ships on the record. 44,586 plus that 5305 plus that 5430. 155, 321. Good tonnage, man. Good tonnage. There's our updated totals. What a day it has been. Let me check something here. That's that sinking ship. That freighter is still out there. So you have a gun. I don't see one on the bow. I'd hit him in the stern. His engine quit, so he's stranded. So,
Yes, sir.
I think we're gonna secure from silent running. Don't know what that's gonna do. We'll see. He went from this mark to here. He didn't get very far.
Yes, sir. Hard to
Yes,
port.
sir.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir. All stop.
It's a miss. Switch to HE.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Where is he? He should be right here. Yeah, there he is.
Yes, sir. All stop.
He's destroyed. Excellent. Let's go add that kill. So... 158,592 career total. And ship number 32 on the career. Number 8 here. 3,271 tons added to 30,461 is 33,732. Dated. Awesome. I think that's right. Do I have 8 ships here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6. I missed no. Okay, I gotta go refit. I just don't have any torpedoes. I have 2 torpedoes left. You know, and we could continue to patrol and use up these 2. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Let me go back to my map. I think there's a straggler here somewhere, so let's go plot a course. Here. All the way back. The straggler was somewhere in this area. Gosh, look at that. There's a convoy here, a convoy there. Oh, there's a lot of shipping to go after. So anyway, after I do that, I'm just going to head back to Midway and we'll do a refit. Good grief. Let's save this game. We're back on patrol. Even I'm under stress. My poor crew. We'll go to speed 2, 2/3 ahead, not standard. Standard burns up a lot of gas. It's 4 in the morning. Daylight is coming soon. We'll probably have to dive away from aircraft as soon as the light. As soon as at first light. There it is. We'll crash dive. Go to speed 1. Let's watch the power. Stop. Wait for nighttime. Surface. Go to speed 2. I did not run into the straggler. Oh my god, look at that. Another convoy on the exact same route as the previous. There's an aircraft, so we'll crash dive. It looks to me like this is a very good place to go to hunt. I'll leave that plot line in there, because look, there's another one here that was spotted at 5 p.m. earlier tonight. 10:30 this morning, could be the same convoy. So this right here is a major convoy route. At 31,142. Anyway. Back to the surface, go back to speed 2.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive. Back to speed 1. Same old song and dance. And then we'll surface, crash dive again. They're still out there. We'll stop while we wait for nighttime, surface, speed 2.
Single contact. Bearing.
God, they're always on my ass. What's the fuel situation? Yeah, I'm really good with fuel.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive, speed 1. Yada yada yada. Surface speed 2. I wonder if they're homing in on my radar. I might have to start turning the radar off, see if that helps, but it's giving me early warning, so they can't get to me when I have the radar on. Plenty of fuel to make it back, especially at 2/3 speed. Just sips gas at this speed. Diesel reserve down to 50%, sir. No hay problema. Isn't it disgusting how much effort goes into killing people? Warring and fighting all the time. The problem is you can't trust them, right? I mean, if you were to put those resources in just making human life on Earth better, it'd be a utopia. Because military stuff's expensive. Refit. Sweet. Let's load up all these torpedo tubes. We get them all? Yes. Now let's do another refit. Bam! All new torpedoes. Let's go back to war. What time is it? I gotta keep an eye on that. Wait, it's not bad. Speed 2. We use about 5, 12, 10, 24 time compression. Any faster than that, I mean, the game can't even process it until I get away from midway. Okay, there we go. Home free. Yeah. Will's Ron asked me earlier if you could, you know, refuel and rearm torpedoes, and yes, and that's how you do it. You go back to any friendly base. I mentioned it. Fox traffic received. Be advised, Guadalcanal's fallen to the Japanese. Major Japanese naval activity remains in the area. I should go sink all of them. Warships are hard to cope with, though, for your submarine. Because they're fast. The faster the target, the harder it is to put torpedo hits on them. It gets very difficult. I can remember back in the day I would do some creative things sometimes. I would sail up here to Dutch Harbor in this area and try to find Japanese. It didn't seem like there were many up there. Radar contact. Crash dive.
Crash dive.
You guys know the drill. Crash dive, time compression, go to speed 1, start watching the electric. Surface at night, go to speed 2. Daytime comes, so do the planes. Crash dive, go to speed 1. Yada yada yada. Start to run out of electric. Surface, go to speed 2. Oh good, planes aren't here. Airplanes detected. Crash dive. Go to speed 1. Surface at night, speed 2. Rinse and repeat. Crash dive from our planes. Go to speed 1 underwater. Save electric. Surface, go to speed 2. Sound contact. Warship moving fast and closing. Kind of following him. Ooh, there's a couple of them. I think I might have, that's definitely a convoy. Look at all those contacts. Here we go again.
Contact. Warship. Closing.
Let me put a mark in the midst of those
Long range.
little black lines.
Contact. Merchant. Constant distance. Bearing. 3, 1, 2.
Heavy thunderstorm. Look how long it took iRacing to get rain. This game had it 17 years ago. It's kind of peaceful. Even just watching that rain is so relaxing. Especially now. I got a nice full belly. Pizza. Belly full of pizza. Looks to me like this convoy is going about on a course like this, maybe. I want to stay outside. In the rainstorm, probably don't have to go so far away. Maybe 8 miles. Back on the prowl. Okay, so... I'll just plot a nice long parallel course here. We'll go to full speed.
Yes, sir. Ahead.
Try to end around these guys now that I know a little bit more about where they're headed based on the sound contact. They might be converging with me a little bit.
Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 2.
So let me update my plot.
Long range.
Damn. What sucks about this is you're supposed to be able to click and then drag that point. But you have to actually click, wait, and then you can drag it. It's kind of bollocks. I'll start to verge away here because also my little compass here, or my little circle for scale, is misplaced now that I have moved my plot. Let's get going again here. Time compression. Okay, I know a little bit more about what's going on at this point, based on what the sonar operator's telling me, is they're very much on a course about like this. And at this speed, I'm out ahead of them. I'm going to take a 90-degree left turn. Head about 240. Periscope depth, speed 1. Let's get down to periscope depth here. There we go, periscope depth.
Current depth 40.
And probably close enough to want silent running.
Rig for silent running.
I'll stop, let's drift. And fix plot. Delete my course marker.
All stop.
Yes, sir.
Save game, attack. Oh, the rain makes it so difficult, you guys. Okay, I'm really close to that lead destroyer. Let's watch him. Actually, let me save the game under DD for destroyer. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 torpedoes. Tubes 1 and 2. I'm going to say a range of 300. And we're going to go 30 degrees on his starboard bow. Speed 12. I'm going to learn how to attack these things one more time. So once he passes the 30-degree mark, I'm going to fire. He 12 knots would be good. I'm going to practice this. I used to have this all memorized. I can't remember anymore. Let me see. This is scary. There's a destroyer here somewhere. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's going to pass behind me. Maybe. He's been circling. He might still end up in front of me. He kind of going away from me? Looks like it. At 60 next time compression, that's 32. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be scary stuff. Destroyer's really close. He's kind of coming back around right towards me. Okay. He's going to be to my stern. $20. Again, this range. I'll have 7 and 8 ready. Crazy to mess with the destroyer, man. Crazy. That's him there. Okay, that's Minakaze, I'm quite sure. What range do I have him at? He isn't that far out. But 300. How does this thing think he's going? Come Come on, man. You get a range on him. "13 knots. I was super, super close." See if I get him. Okay, he's going much slower than that. Oh, come on, damn it. Where's my torpedo controls? Get him, get him, get him! Yep, got him in the bow. What's his range? Oh, that's ballsy.
Torpedo in the water.
There's the fish. Fish in the water. Oh, he sped up. Frick. Okay, let's load game. Let's go back to DD. I'm gonna practice killing these destroyers, just for something to do. Can't believe that didn't kill him. I guess it was so far out on the bow that it makes sense that it didn't get him. Six hours into the stream, man.
New message received. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in
Torpedo
the
in
water.
the water? What are you talking about?
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water.
There ain't no torpedoes in the water.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water.
It's glitched, listen.
Torpedo in the water. 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 Torpedo in the water.
Did you hear that? It did eventually quit. Where are all those ships? They were there and then they're gone. Oh, this game is glitched. Wow.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 280. Long range.
Well, it moved that whole convoy way back. Instead of me being in battle with that destroyer. At least I'm at silent running. That's really weird that it just did that. Okay, they're coming closer. Oh, look, and now it's daylight too. I moved them so far away that to get back to me it became daylight. And it's not a thunderstorm anymore, so the storm also cleared. And kind of a good spot. Yeah, you know, it's a 17-year-old game. What can you say? Wow. Look how close those ships are going to pass to me. They'll be too close for me to torpedo. The guy behind me I'll be able to get, though. This is kind of a Rudy Poo. Yeah, convoy. There's nothing here of any, you know, importance. These are all just little ships. Some are pretty good. That's a good sized ship. Is he damaged? That ship is damaged. Don't look at me, I didn't do it. But you know, the storms, in this game, the storms will damage the freighters at times. That one's also got damage. It's got the damaged creaky sounds. So there's two of these things. Let's go figure out what those are again. There's a couple of those. I don't see any of those. Large old split freighters, maybe? Not going to be a Liberty cargo. It's not that. I think there's some of these. Some medium modern splits. This is what I think we're looking at. Medium old composites. They look very similar. God, I wish you didn't have to leaf through this like this. God. Large old split. And medium old composites look very similar. I'm getting tired of sitting here, man. 5.5 hours. You know, honestly, my racing rig is a little more comfortable in this gaming chair. It can be hit or miss. I think short term this is more comfortable, but long term that's more comfortable. I guess it's the best way to put it. Okay. What's interesting is there's no... Ooh, that's a good target right behind me. Shit. Let's go to F4 view. That is a medium European composite freighter. These are 5,000 tonners. They're worth messing with. Let's get a range on him. I'm gonna put him at... God dang it, man. 9 knots. God, it's not locked on him. There we go. Now I'm getting accurate data. I'll get those torpedo tubes open. Getting torpedo impacts that I can't see. What type of ship is that? One island single stack. That's what it is. Draft is 21 feet, so I'm gonna have to go here. 17 feet. That's just a guess for range. He's doing faster now. Put 7 knots in. Recheck the range. If it'll let me. Oh, it's not locked. It keeps unlocking because of the waves. That's just a guess, but it's probably not that far off. It's out here in front of me. Oh, look at that bad boy. That's the same ship. Can't get this thing around. Turn around. Let's go. There, I might be able to get a statometer reading on him. I did. How about it? I had really close range. Good guess in that range. Oh, he's so close. There's no way I'm hitting him. I had no idea he was that close. Oh, those torps turned. They went. Oh, hell yeah. That's a miss. The second torp's going to be a miss. It just kept turning. The ship was going a lot slower than I thought. Oh, look at you. Open up these two torpedo tubes. Ah, for fuck's sake. Let's go back here and find kind of like Minakaze or some shit. Doesn't matter which one. They're all so close. Ubuki will do.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Miss T, how you doing? Congrats. On your son's race, because he's about to win it. I'll congratulate him in advance. Seriously, I hope he has a good race. It could easily have gone from 10 to 25 knots. Let's see what's out here. That's pretty much everybody. Did some damage to that guy, didn't I?
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir.
Is it the truck league? I know that Chris was running in the truck leagues, you know, at one point. So he had to pay to do the league. Or is it that they pay other people to race in it? It seems like I've heard it. Is it broadcast? It seems like it's broadcast. I've seen a number of people, you know, when I look at the iRacing friends list, I notice there's a lot of people that I know in the PSCRL. Let's come up about 10 feet.
Yes, sir. You're down.
Try to get where I can see with this periscope in this water. Let's go about 17 feet of running depth. High-speed contact pistol only on these two tubes. These seas are rough. Carriers? I've never heard of carriers.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, slow.
Right now I'm just kind of throwing Hail Marys. That one detonated prematurely.
Yes, sir.
We'll dive away here. Reload torps.
Current depth 100. Current depth 120. Current depth 140.
You'd be surprised how much talent there is out there in iRacing that you never hear of because they don't race officials. And,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Current depth 200.
but they race in leagues all the time. So consequently, gosh, look at all these ships. On this route that I was attacking earlier, wow. I'm gonna end up coming back there for sure. Let's use time compression to try to, you know, make this quicker.
Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
I'm lucky I didn't just crush myself. I just put this thing in a dive and then just left it alone.
Yes, sir.
Well, age means something when it comes to racing. It's an inescapable reality. Age means something no matter what's going on in life. I mean, it's as you get older, just you lose strength. Well, maybe not so much that, but flexibility. If you get hurt, you hurt for much longer. The younger people are obviously at a big advantage
Single car ready flaring.
in a lot of ways.
Contact. Bearing 1.
Single contact. Bearing. Single contact. Bearing. 1, 5,
Yes, sir.
6. Long range.
Current depth 40. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Head slow.
I know, I mean, I'm still active in athletics as a soccer player, and it's hard.
Yes, sir.
Harder now than it was when I was younger.
9. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Single contact.
Current
Single
depth
contact.
2,
Bearing.
0.
2, 9, 6. Long range.
Okay, so I'm going to fix my plot. Yeah, that plot's about accurate. The lake out there, my God. This weather like it is, it's so hard to get good torpedo attacks. You know, the thing that I think I'm going to do here is try to get one last attack in here. And then work my way over to the old hunting grounds. We're here along this line. Okay, so I'm full speed. Got to dive soon, though.
Single contact. Bearing. 2.
Current depth
9.
2,
Long
0.
range.
We'll go to periscope depth.
Current depth 2, 0. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2, 8. All stop.
We'll all stop. We'll rig for silent running so we can sneak up on him. I'm in a good ambush spot. This team definitely tell me how he does tonight. That's exciting. I bet I could find the broadcast. I'm almost positive that's a broadcast league. Man, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I might take a break in a little bit. Let me look at something here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ships sunk. I'm doing good. It's been fun. This game is so much fun. Let me check torpedo tubes. I got some reloads. I'm ready to do it. Let's use time compression, get these guys out here. Based on where I'm at, could wait, smack this guy down. Yeah, that's what I want to do. We'll stand 2. Let them come to me. Boy, that's a nice target there, too, though. And he's already hit. Large old split freighter. Okay, I'm quite sure that that's what that is. Probably going to go ahead and put 2 into him. Let's get all these torpedoes ready to go, though. Let's put them all at 16 feet. Contact pistol, high speed. 16 feet. This is a little bit tedious, but it's got to be done. Okay, all 10 loaded torpedoes are set for a 16-foot running depth. That'll hopefully keep it from broaching in these turbulent waters. And we have disabled the magnetic influence pistols because those tend to go off in rough weather unintentionally. So that's set. Everything is set, except torpedo doors are not open yet. Not a problem. My goodness. Let's take a listen and see what's going on. Some of these things are directly in front of me. So, I'm going to try to get a shot off on that guy. Let's open these torpedo tubes. So these things are prepared to fire immediately. That's a large old split freighter, boy. I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm quite certain. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish I could set the range on these. You just can't, though. It won't let you. Where is he? Is that him? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Look at the size of these waves. 50-footers. Okay, good. Oh, that wave hit while I was sitting there screwing around trying to get this to work. Yeah, 20 knots. Way to go, calculator. Let's watch and see if I hit. First one looks good. Premature behind me. That one's still alive though. That could get him. Oh, it's too deep? What? Watch it go out there and get the next guy. God, whatever. Man, how did that run that deep when these are only set to 15 feet? That thing was running at least 25 feet to get below that thing. But it's true. That's what America had to fight with, and our U.S. Navy's Bureau of Ordnance said, oh no, there's nothing wrong with those torpedoes. It took forever. Forever for them to get anything done about it. Gotta keep hitting the wrong key for that. Go look at these. That's pretty much what that is. Those are going to hit. No, they're going to miss. The one is. This second one could hit. That's going to be a hit.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 266. Medium range. Yes, sir. New depth. 5 0. Yes, sir.
These waves are enormous. It's kind of taking the fun out of it, actually. It's always that bad. See if this torpedo hits. Pretty close range shot. Oh yeah, we're on target. It's hard to miss when you're point blanking them. Get that bow. That's going to be a nice point blank hit.
Torpedo miss, sir. Yes, sir. Ahead flank. Hard to start.
Got him. So we're scoring hits. That ship, I think, is going to sink. They've cast a lifeboat. His engine's out. So what we'll do here is just put a marker down, come back, get a straggler later maybe. ships.
Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder.
Where's my ship at? There it is. Trying to outrun that destroyer.
Single contact. Bearing 1.
Let's look at 180.
Single
Go to a stern tube.
2, 3, 7. Long range.
Open tube 7. If he chases me, I'll shoot at him. It's Minakaze. Or Fubuki, maybe. Could be any of those, I'm not really even sure.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir.
Let's see here. God. Speed 0. Oh my god, this frickin' thing is so clumsy to use.
Latitude 7. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Torpedo's in the water, but I don't think I'm gonna get him. That'd be hilarious if I did, though. I did! I got him in the stern! I might sink him. Up here. He's doing maybe 4 knots.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir.
I could probably put another torpedo into him. Put the speed at 0. Up here.
Latitude 8. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir.
Midships.
Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder. Latitude 10. Torpedo in the water. Latitude 9. Torpedo in the water.
Single contact. Bearing
Yes, sir.
1. 9.
2,
Long range.
5, 4. Yes, sir.
Alright, so I've launched a number of torpedoes off my stern.
Current depth 6, 0.
Where is my ship? Can't see it. For some reason in the rough seas it's not even showing my my symbols. Is he making speed?
Current depth 1, 0. 0.
Barely. He's got a hard list.
Current depth 120. Current depth 140. Current depth 160. Current depth 180. Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
I have some forward torpedo tube reloads that I can do, and then that's it.
Current depth 220. Current depth 240.
Let's head northeast.
Yes, sir. New course 45. Yes, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss. Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing 138. Short range.
Let's look behind me and see what's going on out there. There's 2 stricken ships here. There's a stricken destroyer, and there is a stricken freighter here. He's making slow progress. They both kind of are. He's listing really bad. Wonder what destroyer that is. Get past all these ships to the destroyer section. That's it. It's a Minakaze. That's what I thought it was. It could be Mutsuki. They're very similar. It just depends. Minakaze's got that leaning rear mast, and the Mutsuki's got kind of a tripod mast. That's Mutsuki. So it's kind of a tripod mast and back. Otherwise, they're almost identical. They're really close. He's got some speed. Let's get a little bit further away. Turn to the right more.
New course 13.
Well,
Yes,
we'll
sir.
go
Yes,
east.
sir. New course 89.
We'll secure from silent running. Look at these torps are reloaded. Come up to periscope depth, speed 2, which would be 2/3 ahead.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll
Yes,
head
sir.
back to the scene of the crime. Whoops. That's west by southwest. Click the wrong thing. Yeah, probably right about here.
Yes, sir.
Let's use the hydrophones, try to figure out where they're at. There's something dead in the water at 330. I have a green light for the contact, but I don't hear the propellers. So let's turn 30 degrees left.
Yes, sir. New course 2.
Whoops. Trying to see where they're at. Still don't see them. Let's see if they're still out there. I'm kind of pointed right at them. He's more to my right. There's a ship there. Or is that all just flotsam and jetsam? Where is it? Let's turn Maybe 20 degrees right.
New course. 242.
Yes, sir.
Just don't see it. Okay, let's
Yes,
surface.
sir. Surface the boat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's a lot of planes out here. Whole bunch of planes lit up as soon as I got out of the water to see them. Look at all those airplanes. Holy cow. Wow. How many torpedoes do I have left? Just 4 in the bow. Maybe I should head back. How are we doing on fuel? Plenty of that. Ooh. That is a lot of aircraft. Holy cow.
Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Those detections are probably the lifeboats. Let's go straight north
Yes, sir. New course. 1.
Yes,
at
sir.
full speed. Let's crash dive.
Single contact. Bearing. 1-6.
You gonna crash dive or not?
Range.
Yes, sir.
Let's surface. Planes are searching that area. Look at all the planes on my radar. Oh my god. Radar is F9. But that's ship radar, and I don't have that. This radar over here, I think, is the one that looks at the planes. I don't think I can use it.
Yes, sir. New course.
Yes, sir.
Single contact. Bearing. 1-4. 5. Long range.
Yes,
Single
sir.
contact. Bearing.
Slow.
1-4. 5.
Yes, sir.
Long range.
Look at those planes searching that area. Wow. Holy planes. I've never seen anything like it in this game. That is a ton of planes. Oh my goodness.
Single contact. Bearing. 1-5. 2. Long range. Single contact. Bearing. 1.
I wonder if they're there to protect a target. That stricken boat. I'm not going to worry about it. Look at all the planes. They're just a swarm.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
wild.
sir.
Contact. Warship.
Alright, we're back in contact.
Single contact.
Let's save game. Attack.
Bearing. 2. 1.
Do I need to update my score
Long
sheet?
range.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3271. Yeah, I sank 2 more ships. Let's go do some math. Oh my goodness. What a day it has been. So 2 more ships. at 3,973 tons plus 5,484 tons is a total of 43,189 tons of shipping sunk. And 158,592 plus 3,973 plus 5,484 is now 168,049 tons. Take a break pretty soon, man. I'm not hungry. That big pizza did me in pretty good, though, as far as being full and eaten. The totals are updated. I'm kicking this game's ass. I really should almost just start over on the higher skill level. Okay, then. The planes are just completely preoccupied searching that area. I've picked up a warship, and you know what? That's probably that Fubuki. That's my guess. I think it's the Fubuki who's stricken. Okay, so I've got to get some battery charge on. I've got 4 torpedoes left in forward tubes.
Single contact. Bearing. 20. Contact. Long range. Moving away. Bearing. 298.
It keeps. It's hard to do the time compression.
217. Long range.
I'm just absolutely hammering my plus key, just trying to get away from the damn planes that are just swarming here. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Alright, let's get this down here. I can use it. Getting this plot corrected. Pain in the butt. Let's move my 8-mile radius out here. Just kind of gives me scale. I don't like to look up here for the scale. It's easier to just draw on the map, right on the chart. There's a lot of geometry in here too. Not complex geometry, just kind of recognizing angles, distances, time, speed.
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing.
Jeez, Pete.
9. Long range. Single contact. Bearing. 231. Long range.
I wonder if I can see some of these ships. This guy's got damage, and I think I've even hit him an additional shot. Sucks he's still alive. That one I definitely hit. He's smoking, but maintaining speed. This, I mean, I'm doing 20 knots, and I'm hardly getting around this this group of ships, this convoy. Super frustrating. Wait, what ship was that? He's still out there. How in the hell, with all that damage in that list, is that destroyer keeping up with all them ships? But, yeah, well. I'll tell you why I can't get around them. It's because of all these planes. I wish there was a way to turn the radar off. There isn't. There is if it'll let me control it, but it won't.
Single contact. Bearing. 218. Long range.
Still lurking around. God, that sucks. I can't use time compression. And I can't turn off that radar. Those planes are not coming here.
Single contact. Bearing 2, 3, 4. Long range.
All right.
Single contact. Bearing 2, 3, 3. Long range. Single contact. Bearing 2, 8, 5. Long range.
Oh, that's so tedious.
Single contact. Bearing 2, 7.
That's okay. I'm almost in position.
Contact. Merchant. Contact.
There they all are. Now it's going to start canceling my time compression
7, 3. Long range.
Contact. Merchant. Constant distance.
because of those things.
2, 6,
7,
5.
3. Long range.
God, are they going another direction? I keep having to adjust my plot.
Single contact.
Can't they make up their mind?
6. Long range.
Okay, let's go do it.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing 3, 0, 0. Long range.
The seas are a little less rough here, thank God.
2, 8, 6. Long range.
Let's give this one more shot. And then we will go back to Pearl. And I'll probably call it a night. It's after 10 o'clock. Normally I would stream from 8 o'clock at night to midnight. I don't want to stream past midnight anymore, you guys. I want to be able to sleep at night. What happens is, even if I go as late as 2 a.m., I'll have to go do dishes. I've always got dishes from having eaten while I stream at night. So you gotta go do the dishes, and oh crap, I've got to go check on laundry. By the time I'm all done, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Just streaming, gaming. It's not streaming's fault, it's the gaming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Long range. Ahead 1/3.
Scope depth, ahead 1/3.
Merchant. Closing. Bearing 2, 9. 3. Long range.
Damn, they're still drawing away from me. They're just a pain in the ass, man.
Yes, sir. Ahead. Yes, sir.
Contact. Or closing. Bearing 2, 8, 9. Long range.
They all are. How much electricity do I got left? I got about half battery. I'm going to speed it up to 2/3.
Yes, sir.
They changed course, and now I'm a little from, where I originally had them plotted. That's the ship I want right there. He's already burning. We find him. That's it. Medium. European composite freighter. I hit a fucking wave. Let me come up about, I don't know, 6-7 feet. Try to prevent that from happening. It's 22:11, so it's 11 minutes after 10 in this local time zone. $4,000 meters. It's got a it really doesn't have much draft, 15 feet. So let's set these torpedoes for 7 feet for impact. I want to keep low speed because I have a feeling it's going to be a longer range shot. So 7 feet with a contact pistol is what we're going to go for here. Get these torpedo tubes open. And with him in the water a little bit, it might not be getting a good range estimate, but... And they're out there zigzagging. God. I'm gonna give it one more time. One more attempt. I have 4 torpedoes left anyways. I'm just gonna use these 4 torpedoes on this guy. Try to get him dead. I'm thinking I've got the range really, really close. Seven knots on the stopwatch. That's what my estimate was, so I think we're good there. What are the range in these torpedoes? Do my stats tell me? Yeah, I can actually go full speed and get them at within 4,000 meters. So I could do a fast shot here. I'm going to try it actually. Four knots? Why? How did it go from... I don't get this at all. Start timing him. That says 6 knots. Take one more set of readings and then I'm gonna fire and see how this long range shot goes. That says 5 knots. I'm gonna say 6.
Submarine 2-1. Torpedo in the water.
7.
Submarine 2.
8.
Torpedo in the water.
Fire 1 torpedo. This is the effect of firing a spread of torpedoes at him. Okay, let's take her down. Say 150 feet. A third speed.
Ahead 1/3.
And let us head pretty much straight east.
Yes, sir. 9-1.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Current depth 8-0.
I mean, I'm not even using, it's not rough seas, I'm not even using the, magnetic influence exploder. And these things are still just blowing up. That's 2 failures. That's unbelievable.
Current depth 1-2-0. depth 140.
I think one torpedo's going to miss behind and one torpedo's going to miss ahead. Maybe not. We'll find out here. He's turning, so this one might actually, if he gets stopped, I'll come back later and get him with deck guns. Man, that hit him right in the friggin' engine room. That could get him in the bow. Oh, just missed him. Is it going to go on and get somebody else? Could. It's on target for that guy. Let's go see what happens. This shit's fun. Yeah, that's probably going to miss him by the bow, too. Maybe. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Oh, it ran out of gas. Look at that. He's got a gun, but it's on his stern, so I could get out in front of that guy. He's still maintaining speed, though. Look at that. Jesus, you gotta be shitting me, man. Oh well. Put a mark down. That ain't where he is. Why did I put that mark there? Surface the boat. Those planes are still there, right here in the dark. It's not dark yet, but
Single contact. Bearing 1.
look at those planes down there circling. This is getting old. Look at the planes. Oh my god. I think they're following a straggler. Because they used to be down here by these marks. By Mark 1, where I'd sunk a ship earlier.
Bearing 1, 2, 6.
But if you look at them now, they've worked their way a little to the northwest, and that's not quite where that Fubuki was. Look at, you see how they're just working their way even closer and closer? They're protecting a straggler.
Bearing 1, 3, 8. Long range.
Oh my god. So ridiculous.
Single contact. Bearing.
Single contact.
Anyway, let me check something here. Did I get any more ships? No. Just that one on July 12. There is a straggler out there, but with all these planes, it's just not where I'm not gonna be able to go get him. I'm gonna have to leave him be. Let's go to Midway Island. Making sure that my plotted course doesn't drive me through an island. Yeah, let's go end this war patrol. That was some good tonnage. Oh, fun, man.
Bearing 178. Long range.
Oh, I'm being pursued. There's a plane.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive.
Yes, sir.
That's crash dive. The drill here is just use time compression till it gets down there, and you go to speed 1, stay down for a little while. Surface, speed 2. All out of torts. No more drops. Crash dive. Speed 1, surface, recharge the battery, speed 2. How are we on regular fuel here? We're doing real good there. Not even down to half a tank yet. And pretty much we're almost done. If I really wanted to, I could go right on, straight on through to Pearl. Which actually I think I'm going to do.
Single contact. Bearing 8-9. Long range.
Stay well clear of Midway, so you don't have to deal with the Midway stuff.
Yes, sir.
It'll help with time compression big time. Our planes.
Yes, sir.
Frickin' planes. Just such a nuisance. We're out here in the middle of nowhere too. That's what's really bogus about it. It's okay that they got the planes. It's part of the game, but they should have been more intelligent about it. They shouldn't just be in random places, thousands of miles away from any land base. Yes, they could be on a carrier deck. It's understood, but like, look at why is there a plane there? Right on back to Pearl Harbor, and we're gonna dock. It's been a nice night for gaming, man. I've had a lot of fun with this. Been a long stream. But all good things must come to an end. I hate it. You know, it's been a long time since I've been doing any kind of gaming while streaming, other than my very first start. I was playing Silent Hunter 3. And Battlefield, actually. Battlefield was still populated back then. It was getting on 2 years ago. And Battlefield has since dwindled even further, and there's kind of nothing going on with it, but that sucks. Servers are just absolutely dead now. But it wasn't 2 years ago when I first started streaming, and this feeling of, I hate it that I have to quit. You know, just being, oh, it's time, you know, and it just... That's how I feel tonight. I really kind of haven't felt that in a very long time. Normally, after a while, it's like, yeah, I'm glad to be quitting. I'm tired of it, but I'm really not. This is fun. I just do have to limit it. I haven't been streaming that much lately. It's
Yes, sir. Crash dive.
nice to have a
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
a game to play that I really truly enjoy.
Yes, sir.
These will be friendlies.
Single contact. Bearing 1-9-2.
And this is the crap that I hate. You start to get close to your dock, and I wish there was a feature to disable, you know, that spotting. Let's end patrol. That was a nice patrol. 43,189 tons, it says. Is that in line with the number that I came up with? Let's look. 43,189. I tallied it up right. Sweet. All right. Next, Lieutenant Commander Richard O'Kane, Commanding Officer, USS Gar. Why does it say Gar? I'm in the drum. Whoops. I'm quite sure I'm in the drum. For extraordinary heroism as Commanding Officer of the USS Gar during the war patrol of that vessel, the Navy Board of Decorations and Medals awards the Victory Cross to Lieutenant Commander Richard O'Kane. His inspiring leadership and aggressiveness are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Submarine Force.
An overall look in the Pacific area during the last period shows that the Japanese are rapidly consolidating their gains in the South Pacific, building naval port facilities, leveling land for airfields, fortifying jungle hill masses to hold the islands they have taken, and to support subsequent operations on the march to Australia. Large bases were built in the Polis, in the Carolines and the Rabaul and the Bismarcks. Smaller bases hold the Marshalls and the Gilberts, in addition to New Britain and New Ireland and the Bismarcks, and Buca, Bougainville, Guadalcanal, and the Solomons. Because of the Battle of Coral Sea in Midway, where we seriously damaged the Japanese fleet, a naval balance of forces is created, and this allows us to think of an amphibious assault in the South Pacific. Of all enemy strongpoints, that on Guadalcanal appears most threatening because it lays closest to Australia and to the South Pacific ferry route. Besides that, the Japanese are building an airport there. It's obvious that whoever holds that airfield will dominate the whole area. So if we're going to blunt the Japanese advance into the South Pacific, Guadalcanal would have to be the place. Our submarines have the mission to support the amphibious force and to cripple the Japanese transport service in the area, which will be the key to our success.
What a horrible war. Oh, here we go. Improved SD radar. An SJ radar, finally. It's a dead giveaway. I might even play a little more tonight now that I have some cool trinkets to play with. The SJ radar, the surface search radar, you can use to locate enemies in the surface, but it's a dead giveaway to your position. The Japanese figured it out very quickly in the war. It was a technological advantage that did not last long, and it could have fateful repercussions to use the radar, but it also was a tremendous advantage to have it and to use it. So that was awesome to pick that up. And how about those torpedoes? Holy shit, look at this. I have no torpedoes on board. Wow. Let's start loading up what we can. You know, the funny thing is, the torpedoes that are refit at Midway tend to fail more than the ones that you launch with freshly from here, in my opinion. What a pain in the ass. You have to keep scrolling to get these to come into view. I also wonder if the torpedoes fail more often because they were ill-maintained by tired crew. I, never really explored that possibility, but it's entirely possible because your crew become more and more fatigued over time. And, I kept going back to Midway, refitting, going back to battle. These guys need to go to port once in a while or they can just chill out. The game might be penalizing some of the performance characteristics of the fighting vehicle because of that in terms of the, torpedoes. So Yeah, there's a lot of nice awards I can give out. Do these guys not have that award? This guy does. Can you? I want my highest ranking officers to get the most medals. Patrol star. This guy's lacking one of those. Okay. Medals, promotions. Okay, we've done all that. I don't know if I want to pick up any more crew right now. SJ radar is a big plus, man. That's a nice adder to have on this boat. The USS Drum, although it still says I'm the USS Gar, but never minding that. Okay, so let us save and overwrite in port so that everything I just did to get my ship ready is saved in case I do something silly and screw it all up. This will be my 5th war patrol. Can I transfer? No transfer possible. We're all set. Let's just go. Operational order of July 29. (1942) to Richard O'Kane, USS Drum, depart on August 19. Your submarine will transport an agent of friendly intelligence services. Offer all support in the preparation of his mission. Proceed to coast of Honshu Island, where your passenger will infiltrate enemy territory. The secrecy of this mission is of utmost importance. I'm gonna have to type that all into my orders, you know, for the overlay. Oh my goodness. I've done this mission once before, but let's go see how it looks on stream in my little overlay. Holy cow. I think it looks pretty cool. It covers up the War Patrol stuff down there, but what can you do? Look sharp. In the meantime, for this War Patrol report, we're back down to 0 ships sunk at 0 tons, but we will change that. We have a different gaming objective at the moment, though. I'm gonna have to go get something to drink, too. I'm really thirsty from having eaten that pizza. Let's click next. We'll start outside the harbor, so I don't have to navigate around all that. Oh, this is a new picture. That's kind of cool. Is it me, or is that a nuclear explosion in the background? Yikes.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Yes, sir.
We're underway. My God, look at all this.
Yes, sir. Ahead
Single
full.
contact. Bearing
Yes, sir.
284. Long range.
Off we jolly go. Let's plot a course that avoids contact with those friendlies in the area.
Bearing 12. Long range.
Osaka.
Single contact. Bearing 17.
I'll do.
Long range.
All ass out here to Midway Island at ridiculous speed.
Bearing 12. Long range.
This is gonna be so tricky. I've been in Osaka Harbor. Very shallow. You can't dive to get away. It's Anyway, let's do a save. We're on patrol, just in case something bad happens, like a collision or whatever. We're at full speed. Let's see if it lets me start spamming the time compression key till I get past all these friendlies. Every time it spots something, friend or foe, it cancels the time compression.
Single contact. Bearing 3, 4.
Oh, you know what I gotta do here, actually?
Single contact.
I gotta turn off my radar. Every time I surface, this is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Every time I surface, you have to come back to turn this back off. It will turn itself on every time you surface. If I dive to avoid aircraft, as soon as I surface, you got to be really quick and turn that off because you're instantly detected by the Japanese. Then planes and destroyers, all kinds of stuff starts coming because they know a submarine is operating in the area when the radar detectors have picked up that signal.
Contact. Warship.
Bearing
Contact distance.
2,
Bearing
9.
2-9.
I gotta be careful here. I'm literally driving through a... I didn't hit anybody. Thank God. That's a friendly convoy.
Contact. Warship. Moving away.
Good, I didn't have to steer to avoid anything. I just happened to drive right through it all. Okay, then. Alright, time compression is ripping now. So I'm away from all my friendlies. I want to see something here a minute. How deep is it here? I always wondered about that. Let's use the depth under keel. 400 feet, so it's still pretty deep. It looks like it'd be really super shallow. Those things almost look like islands you can hit. I think I can control my radar from here too. Let me get familiar with these controls. Go to TBT, go to the bridge. This is all gunnery stuff. Oh, this is it. It's shaped like a radar. Why didn't I even think about that? Turn the radar on, off, so I can control it from here.
Merchant, moving away. Bearing.
The radar's fun.
9, 5. Long range.
Bearing 295, it's going to be right in this range.
Single contact. Bearing 281. Long range.
Oops. There they are. When you sweep them like that, if you wait a minute, the dots kind of contract. You'll sometimes see a pattern of them there. If there's 6 ships, you'll see 6 little dots. There's 2 dots there. I wonder if those are going to be enemies or not. Let's turn this radar off, though. It's very unlikely to be Japanese. Halfway between, you know... Why would they run freighters halfway between Pearl Harbor and Midway? So you turn blue, it's friendly. And at full speed, this thing guzzles gas.
Single contact. Bearing. 2, 3. Long range.
Relieve the watch.
We'll refit. That just filled up the fuel. Let's turn to heading 210. Avoid those ships. We'll erase that waypoint. And resume course. Now we're back on my plotted course. I'll slow it down to 2/3 speed.
Yes, sir.
Contact. Bearing 287. Long range.
You do sometimes encounter enemy aircraft here at Midway, and I don't know why. They would never do that. We have, you know, land bases there. Land-based aircraft, just demolish them. See, I'm being attacked. Let's shoot his ass down.
Yes, sir. Man the flak gun. Yes, sir. Firing at will.
Where's that plane? I hear it. There he is.
Yes, sir.
We're under attack, sir. We're taking damage, sir. Pressure.
Load game. Came right at me, direct hit. 200 miles away from Midway. Yeah, there's going to be Japanese planes there. Why are all the game makers from yesterday and today so unforgivably stupid? I mean, 5 minutes of play testing, you just say, okay, take that out.
Yes, sir.
And it's easy to do. Just take it out. What in the hell is this thing doing? It's on its rudder. Might have been going into Midway. The other thing that I want to look at,
Single contact. Bearing.
the
5.
AA gun.
Long range.
I want to see something here in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Contact. Bearing. 2.
Man the flag.
Long range.
Alright. That thing's full of green. This guy's got some talent. Anyway,
Yes, sir.
here we go again. No, I'm going to go straight west for a little bit. That should put me behind that friendly convoy. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I got to turn off the SJ radar.
Single contact. Bearing. 3. 0.
Oh my god.
Range.
Quit finding things and stopping my time compression. Just let me go. And you know, I think in Silent Hunter 3, you used to be able to go in there and take a crew out of the radio room, and then nobody's monitoring the radar, nobody's listening. You know, it won't spot. You could take the sonar operator off the sonar in Silent Hunter 3, and then you wouldn't have to be, you know, canceling out this crap all the time. All right.
Single
Contact.
contact.
Warship.
Bearing. 1.
Moving
3.
away.
7. Long
Bearing.
range.
1. 8.
Single
Long
contact.
range.
There's an aircraft out there. And again, this is the SJ radar, which I can turn off, but I can't turn off the SD radar. That's detecting the aircraft. You know what I'm going to do? Another save. It put me all the way back at Pearl. Hell, we'll go full speed. Get to Midway, get another tank of gas. Who cares? What's in the news? Brazil declares war on all Axis powers. German beer now grata during Mardi Gras celebrations. Those little messages kind of cute sometimes. That's a friendly freighter.
New message received. Single contact.
Contact.
5.
Warship. Constant.
It's all friendly stuff here.
2. 0. Long range.
Let's refit. Refit's complete. 2/3 speed once we get this.
Contact. Warship.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Bearing. 4. Long range. Yes, sir.
These ships, I think, are just stationary.
Ship spotted. Bearing. 8-3. Long range. Ship spotted. Bearing. 4-2. Long.
In a way, it makes me want to play World of Warships because it has such great graphics. But the gameplay is horrific.
Single contact. Bearing. Three, 2, 0. Long range.
Single contact. Bearing.
You know what I'm gonna do here?
1.
I'm past midway. We'll do a save.
Long range.
I can't remember. I'd have to go back to the VOD. But I think I got attacked between Pearl Harbor and Midway by enemy aircraft. Warships. Hopefully they're friendly.
Contact. Warship. Cognitive distance. Bearing. 3, 4, 5. Long range.
Are you gonna spot me? Nope.
Single contact.
Oh my god. Fuck off, planes. It wouldn't have been too hard to have a database, you know, that's based on the month and the year of where forces would be concentrated, and then have that be where you would encounter random air patrols, random sea patrols. We'll do another save.
Single contact. Bearing. 3, 1.
Let's do a crash dive here.
Yes, sir.
Stay underwater for the daylight, remainder of the daylight hours, because it was late enough into the day there. And we'll surface at night. Secrecy is sort of important here. We'll surface now, because it's close enough to nighttime. Crash dive.
Current depth. 4, 0.
There's planes coming in. I'm actually gonna try, instead of doing, you know, 3-4 knots underwater, let's just manually control it at 3 knots.
Sir. Current speed.
See if we can do an
Yes, sir.
all-day submerged, you know, creep along. Yeah, that seems to use a little bit less battery. Surface, speed 2. And I can see the speed has a little bit of a wobble to it. Okay, PAC news received. The Japanese army thoroughly beaten in New Guinea. American and Australian forces kicked the Japanese off the island. Yes, we needed some good news. Okay, that's that. I bet you it's rocky. Yeah, that's why the speed is so wobbly. If you look at that speed indicator. Okay, it's daytime. So I'm actually going to submerge Go down to 100 feet.
New depth 100. Yes.
Then command it to go. We'll do 2 knots instead. It seemed like 3. I ate up the battery too fast. Let's try just kind of creeping along at 2 knots. Yeah, that consumes a lot less battery. Still daylight out, even though it's 8:17. What's the date today, according to this? September 4, 1942. Well, let's head for the bay. How dark is it out? Kind of still a little bit of light out there. You have 100 feet of depth. Easy on the electric batteries, going so slow. Just easing along. Pacific Ocean. Now, I'm not really in that good of a spot here. I would rather be about another 50 miles. Because you want to make this transition, you want to transit through here very late at night. That's actually surface.
Yes, sir. Low balance. Yes, sir.
We'll go to full speed. We'll try to cover some ground here. We can still do this mission tonight. Although the time of arrival is not ideal. We'll stop short of this shallow passage. Okay, so let's save this game. You can just save it as patrols, fine. Okay, good enough. Okay, we'll slow down to standard speed. What do we got here? Warship, medium speed closing. Let's go to periscope depth. Oh. There is a convoy here. That's not my primary mission. Let's see how deep the water is here. 233 feet. I have to keep that in mind. Which direction? Oh, they're coming straight at me. Let's dive to 200 feet. We'll command silent running. Now, if you go out here and you look at your ship, deep underwater here, you can see something you've never seen before in this stream so far. The floor of the ocean. We'll slow down to 3 knots.
Yes, sir. Current speed 2. Yes, sir.
I've only got half of a battery charge. Not good. Oh, it sucks to have to deal with this right now. It's just a little after midnight. It's 0:33 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and do time compression. I do not hear pinging. Good. I'm gonna let that convoy go. Gonna do my assigned mission. Let's look and see how close to the bottom I've gotten. You know, if it's light out, a lot of times I'll use this observation periscope. See, I can see the ocean floor here. It's not a very bright picture at night, and of course, there's no external lighting I can hit a switch, turn on, so... And there's another warship there, so let's just keep going underwater here for a little bit. Okay, we'll surface. Let me check out. Compressed air is full. I'll still surface nicely. I could blow the bow, so that's not necessary. Man, 2 in the morning. I might want to hide out down here. Drive for tomorrow night. I have a full battery before I dive, though. A merchant moving slow. 0, 1, 2.
Contact! Merchant! Constant distance! Bearing! 1, 2, long range!
Now, when you're this close to shore, you run into fishing boats. Let's go look and see if that's what we got here. Now, it's a little bit, it's more of a coastal merchant. Oh, it's actually bigger than that. It's really nice to go near coastal shipping, and it's ironic. I'm kind of role-playing Dick O'Kane, who, hunting in shallow waters not far from here, lost the USS Tang. I think him and his crew survived it. I want to say it was in the Yellow Sea. Could have been South China. I don't think so, though. I'd have to go read the book again. My God, it's been so long. It wasn't that far south. It wasn't Sea of Japan. I'm almost positive he was in the Yellow Sea. You can see here it's shallow. Anyway. Let's slow down to 5 knots.
Yes, sir. Current speed, 4. Yes, sir.
4 or 5 is fine. I just want to slow it right down, do some time compression here, and get that battery charged up. How far away is that target from me? Roughly 10 miles, so he can't spot me yet. There's no way I'm going to get in there tonight. It's already 4 in the morning. Okay, so let's go. Let's take a sounding. 198 feet, so we can dive down to 100 feet pretty easily.
Yes,
Get a little bit below periscope depth.
Set. Contact! Warship closing. Bearing 279. Long range.
There's a warship to my left, freighter ahead to my right. Not silent running, but that's, you know, what is that? Just a little, you know, Corvette of some kind, little sub chaser. You don't want to get into a gun duel with one anyways, because it just doesn't take much to hammer the snot out of a submarine. I'm just kind of creeping along at 2 knots. You can see it's shallow here. It is real shallow there. Look below me. It's just, you can see the rocks. There's literally, you can't dive away and get below the thermal layer like you can out in the blue ocean. So Just to be safe, we'll rig for silent running.
Rig for silent running.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do a save. I'm going to call it infill. As in infiltration. I'm not going to do the infill yet, but...
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 1-6. Long range.
Post mine to the bottom. Have to watch that. Wow, this thing's sped up for some reason.
Yes, sir. Current speed. 1.
Slow it down to 1 knot. I mean, you don't even need the electric batteries to turn the screws that slow. You could be like the turtle, just have hand cranked. Just enough to ease along at 1 little knot. It's gonna be daylight here in a minute. And this is a deeper little area, and then it gets super shallow. And I might try to get through there because there's a warship there. I might follow him through. Let's speed up to 3 knots. Let's erase this checkpoint. I'm going to steer by hand at this point.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the ship stopped. Shit. When I deleted my waypoint, it killed my forward progress. It's starting to get light out. Wow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got my hand ready to cancel time compression. I'm taking depth under keel readings periodically. Alright, now we're really, really close to the bottom. I mean, look at that. I'm just scraping the bottom. Let's bring you up a little bit.
Yes, sir. New depth. 7-3. Yes, sir.
Let's slow us down to 1 knot.
Yes, sir. Current speed. 1.
At least at this speed, at the slower speed, even if you do touch the bottom. And I've got all day. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I literally have all day down here. CO2 is very low. That's not going to be a problem. I've almost a full battery. I'm 81 out of 100 on the battery, and I will consume next to nothing on that battery at 1 knot. I'm using 1632 time compression. I'm continuously pinging the bottom. And watching that depth under keel decrease. "24 feet, 21 feet, 19 feet.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
I'm up to periscope depth. I'll make sure that the periscopes are down. Oh, don't hard to starboard. What did I hit?
Rudder. Rudder. Ahead slow. Current speed.
Why did I hit that? Made the thing ramp up its speed. Stupid. 14 feet under keel.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
I'm right here on the bottom.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
She's starting to come up. There's not a lot of up you can do, though. Just periscope depth.
Yes, sir. Current speed 0. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Current speed 1.
Well, not. Let's just creep on through. "27 feet, 23 feet, 24 feet, 22 feet, 21 feet, 19 feet, 18 feet, 16 feet, 15 feet, 15 feet, 13 feet, 12 feet."
Yes, sir. New depth 5, 4. Yes, sir.
Come up to 55 feet. That's 5 feet above periscope depth. I mean, there's just absolutely nowhere below to go. But it is, you know, it's inland. There's no real swells, any wave action whatsoever, and that conning tower is going to stick out. The other thing, too, is, and this is true of real life, the birds detect you, and they think they can land there. And the birds will circle your submarine. They know something's in that water. Well, they're looking for food anyways. Birds eat the shit out of the water. They go down there and get the fish that go shallow. God, middle of the day, pushing through. Why not? There's nothing else to do. Depth under keel, 15 feet. "14 feet under keel, 13 feet under keel, 12 feet under keel, 11 feet under keel, back to 12. Let's go a little bit to the left there. It might be a little tiny bit deeper. I don't want to get that close to that island. I kind of want to cross. In fact, I'll use this. We'll follow that path through. While I monitor the depth. I think all the shallower it's going to get is 12 feet. Nope, we're 11 feet under keel. Back to 12, 11, 12. I wonder if you could actually take the depth reading at that shallow of a depth. Seems like it'd be too cluttered. You would just didn't have time to measure 12 feet worth of sound wave travel. "10 feet. It's so close. 11 feet, 13. We're through. 13, 14. 16, 29, 32, 37, 38. Shallow, shallow. Okay. We're through the worst of it. Why is it speeding up like that? God, I plot a course and it just goes absolutely bonkers. What type of ship is that, merchant? There I am. Slinking around. Since I do have a little bit of leeway down there, I don't need to be quite this shallow.
Yes, sir. New depth. 7, 4. Yes, sir.
It's 40, 50 feet below that ship, believe it or not. Yeah, then we need to get going soon, man. It's after 11. I want to be to bed by 12. Let's save infill. What time is it? 13:57, so it's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I got at least 10 hours. Well, I don't know, maybe 8.5, 9 hours it'll be dark. And I can surface and start to charge these batteries and go back into these shallow waters to drop off my spy, where he belongs, right here on this little star icon. Alright, here we go. Okay, warship, moving slow, closing.
Warship. Closing. Bearing. 2. Long range.
Let's go listen to him. I don't even hear him. I don't hear it at all. Little Corvette. Little sub-chaser kind of a vehicle. He's clueless. He's just kind of on a slow patrol. Not expecting no kind of trouble. But that's okay. What I'm going to do is mark him on plot where I think he is based on sonar information. It's my passive sonar that hears him out there. Okay, so a second mark on him puts him here. If I were to draw an imaginary line through these two marks, he's pretty much coming right for me, so I'm going to turn maybe 30, 40 degrees to the left here.
Yes, sir. New course. 1-8. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And rig for silent running. He is just a sub-chaser. A lot of times they don't have sophisticated sonar equipment where they can hear me underwater, but just in case, we'll rig for silent running. My sonar's picked up another ship out here. He's going just other directions. It's after 3 o'clock in the afternoon now. I'm at 128 time compression. I'll split the difference between these two patrol craft. There's my sub. There's one of them, two of them. There's two of those things. What are those? Let's go take a look at them little guys. I think that's just about what it is right there. Just a sub-chaser. Yeah. There's different types of gunboats. It could be a minesweeper. It depends. How many masts do they have? Just the one? That's a sub-chaser. Yeah, that's all we have there. Probably aren't going to run into, you know, Shiratsuyu, Mutsuki, these class of destroyers in these shallow waters.
Yes, sir. Current speed, 2. Yes, sir.
So it's 5 o'clock. I can delete these little doodles. Cruising around in the depths, trying not to get seaweed tangled in my propeller. This reminds me of Scapa Flow. Okay, it's 5:02. I'm actually going to go ahead and save. In case something bad happens, I can restart from the save point. Uh-oh. Sonar contact. Another warship. I'm going to put a marker where the passive sonar has him located. Let me slow down to 1 knot. Okay, so now I have another plot right here, and if I use the ruler to draw an imaginary line across here, that could be trouble. Let me turn to the left, 60 degrees.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop. Let's just hang out here for a minute. We're close enough to the target. We just have to wait for darkness. And I'll secure from silent running, because that's going to allow my crew to rest a little bit. They might be under stress. Let's go look at them. A couple of guys are sleeping. None of these compartments are, except the deck watch, there's nobody up there. I'm underwater. So we're not tired, we're not fatigued, we're not stressed. We're hiding in Osaka Bay. I can erase these doodles. It's 22:15 hours. Let's see if it's dark enough to go outside. Kind of getting there. Super shallow here, man. Super shallow. I'll wait a little bit. Let us do time compression here for a minute. Let it get a little darker. Now it's 11 o'clock. Let's go outside and take a look. It's still not really quite that dark. It's a little bit hazy. I could probably get away with surfacing at this point, but I'm going to have a listen first. There's something to the southwest, but it's probably just either a fishing boat or it's nothing I'm worried about. Okay, nothing on sonar. Let's go ahead 1/3.
Ahead 1/3.
Surface the boat.
Surface the boat.
And we will head for target. Oh, you know what I got to be careful of as I surface? That the radar doesn't kick on. Let's see if this sucker turns itself on when I've surfaced. One thing I kind of wish this game had was a little mini-map. Oxygen reserve, 75%. We are really, really low on electrical power. Okay, we're on the surface. the radar didn't kick itself on and give me away, although the SD radar, the air search radar, is on. I don't know if that gives me away or not, though. Go standard speed, burn a little fuel. Yeah, we're in shallow waters. At this point, if we encounter warships, there's just no diving.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
Okay, we're ready to send the agent. Launch the boat. Okay, that's the sound of the boat I just launched rubbing up against the side of my submarine. See it? There he goes. Look at the little guy in there. That's my spy. So we've launched the boat. He's gonna row your boat gently down the bay. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir. Ship spotted. Bearing 1. Set it slow. Short range.
That's the friendly boat there. He's gonna go do his spying activities. And as for me, I'm gonna try to get out here to a little bit deeper water.
Yes, sir. Ahead flank.
Pick it in, you know, flank speed. Got plenty of fuel, and this isn't a long jog, it's only 7 nautical miles. And we did it. The time is 0:09 hours, so I think I'm going to get out of here at night too. This was good timing. It was risky business coming down here, but that's what makes it fun and exciting. Okay, we plotted a course. Let's haul ass out of here. Gonna fire it up to flank speed.
Ship spotted. Bearing 2-8. Long range.
Okay, let me look at that. Bearing 028. It's just a fishing boat. I'll show you up close what they look like. Oh, does he have a gun? No, I don't see a gun on it. It's kind of a tugboat looking thing. Unarmed. But what he will have is a radio. So if he sees me, and he's only 2 miles away, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll go to periscope depth to be safe.
Periscope depth.
I'll try to get past him. Warship medium speed closing.
Contact. Warship. 0. Bearing 3. Yes, sir.
I think I have enough battery to get out of here. But I might just simply surface. Right now I'm silent running. He's kind of skirting way behind me. I'm at periscope depth. Put on my observation periscope and I'll check behind me to see if he's still... Look how shallow the water is. You can just see the ocean floor even through this observation periscope. It's scary stuff. Okay, we'll surface.
Yes, sir.
Ahead flank.
What type of boat is this? Unknown speed medium. Something's out there circling around. But I'm just...
Under attack, sir.
What are we under attack by? Show me what. God damn it.
Sir, pressure hull damaged.
I mean, there's nothing visible out there, and yet I'm taking damage. From what?
We have flooding, sir.
You know what it could be? Time to load the game for one. I should have saved an exfil. I mean, that's just kind of glitchy. You'd think the sonar operator, something would see it, but they could have a shore battery too. You know, land-mounted guns. I've never witnessed them. And you're hearing explosions, but you're not seeing anything. Just nothing to look at, I guess. You just get blown up for reasons. Okay, whatever. You know, it's a 17-year-old game. At a certain point, you got to quit developing. No big deal. Should have saved my exfil, though.
Yes, sir. Current speed 2.
Beacon secure from silent running.
Wait for silent running.
That's my depth, 74 feet. There's that warship that comes through here. I'll just let him go. He's real close, but he doesn't have sonar. It's just coastal patrol kind of thing. Somewhere in that direction. So far away. I mean, you should be able to see him. It looks close. Just 2,000 meters out or less. 3,000 maybe. Okay.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Yes, sir.
It's secure from silent running. Merchant, moving slow, closing. Launch the boat.
Yes, sir. Guard the port. Yes, sir.
That's a horrendous sound that makes. Jesus Christ. Let's get out in the middle where it's the deepest. Charge the battery. Man, 8 hours. I don't explain it. What is that? Ship spotted. I don't know if that's a little warship or just a little guy there. Let's go to periscope
Yes,
depth.
sir. Periscope depth.
Depth under keel is 100, so periscope depth's about as deep as I can afford to go. I can go a little deeper, but let's get down here to periscope depth.
Yes, sir. Wait for silent running.
Silent running will slow us down. 58 feet under the keel, so let's use 15 of those feet.
Yes, sir. New depth 7-4.
Save game. Exfil. So if something happens, I can reload. Let me go to my F3 view if it'll let me. Or F2. I just wanted to hear if there's pinging. If you're in this map view, it won't let you hear that. Alright, warship's coming. Let's mark his spot. Right about here, according to sonar. Wonder where he's gonna go, because he's now here. If you use a ruler to draw an imaginary line, if he keeps doing that, look where he ends up. Depth under keel, 37 feet. $39 feet. I'm at 32x time compression. Every now and then I'm going to throw a ping to see how close to the bottom I am. 42 feet. I'll come up to periscope depth. So I'm getting tired too. I get tired at this hour nowadays. Can you imagine that? It used to be I wouldn't start my stream until 11 o'clock most nights, and stream till 5 in the morning. Those are the good old days. By the way, you guys, I hope everybody's having a great weekend. $11 feet.
Contact. Warship. Closing.
I'm gonna sneak up 5 more feet. So, that sub chaser, or whatever it is, just look at that. He's going right for the shoreline. Let's see if he hits it. He keeps going and then going forward and backward there. He's stuck. The AI's stuck. $15 feet under keel. I'm good to go here. $10 feet under keel. Holy cow, that's shallow. And I'm 5 feet above periscope depth.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 2.
Slow us down a little bit.
Yes, sir. Current speed. Yes, sir.
Regular destroyer would hear me pinging. And while I ease my way through there, I'll erase some of these doodles. Okay, there's a merchant coming. It's 3:59. I probably got about 400 hours. I probably got about 6 hours of nighttime left. The sun is not a lot of sunlight here. Well, I should put it the other way. Watch, I'll show you what I mean. It's pitch black, 4 in the morning. Okay, we can go to fully periscope depth. We're good to go here. Hang on a minute here. Let's stop time compression. I'm going to take a listen manually. I know about that contact. That's a merchant. And as weak as that signal is, he won't see me. Behind to my left, there's a warship. So I'm good to surface.
Yes, sir. Service the boat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Go ahead 2/3. Let's get up on that surface. Oh, I need that electricity so bad. And there's a radar contact. That's an aircraft. I'm going to run the radar for a minute. I just want to see what's out there to be extra safe. So there's 2 ships behind me. I just wanted one sweep. And there's something ahead to my left. Not close enough to be heard. What's the depth here? I got 200 feet to play with in this area.
Single contact. Bearing 218. Long range. Single contact.
There's aircraft searching in that area that I was just in earlier. How bright is it out yet? Still pretty dark.
Single contact.
That's good.
Bearing
Darkness is good.
216. Long range.
There's a moon to my left, which means anybody to my right's going to see a silhouette. Let's see if there's anybody out there. Nothing. Okay, good. We'll do one sweep. Just making sure there's nothing to my left. Ooh, something ahead to my right. And it's about 4,000 yards at about 035 degrees. Oh, look. There's a fishing boat there. There it be. Nice, tasty fishing boat. Let's get HE loaded.
Yes, sir. Ahead full.
Yes, sir.
Single contact. Bearing 162. Long range. Single contact. Bearing 1.
How far away is that? 14, it's about 2,800 yards. See if I can find him. There he is. Where was he? There he goes, right there. Oh, that was way over the top of him. I wish it showed me my left to right aiming. Wish there was a number there you could look at. That was a little bit of a better shot.
Yes, sir. Hard to
Yes,
starboard.
That fell short.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Rudder.
Having a hard time hitting him. A little bit longer range. Try 2,000. That got him. Really hard to zero. That's a good shot. That might be a miss. Oh, I got him. Oh. I think it's keeling over. I know I'm overshooting there. Yeah. That shot went left.
Single contact. Bearing 132. Long range.
Destroyed. Let's return to course.
Yes, sir. Ahead standard. Yes, sir.
Watch those plane contacts. They're searching this area. I don't know, maybe something got them suspicious. Maybe it was me, maybe I made him suspicious.
Single contact. Bearing 252. Long range.
700 hours. I'm back over 50% battery. See how light it's.
Single contact. Bearing 1.
Not bad.
Long range.
Both my periscopes are down. I came out here to verify that. He's not low enough to get a silhouette of me in that moon. They're doing a search pattern. Awesome. Deep water once again. 600 feet below the keel. That's what you like to see. Save game. Patrol. Good stuff, folks. That's good stuff. 80 tons, man. Hey, did 80 tons of shipping, man. Or shipping damage. Can you believe that? That's how you win the war. One ship, 80 tons. My career, that was ship number 35. I'm now up to 168,129 tons. But I accomplished my objective. Yeah, it's not as fun as slamming a nice, big, meaty convoy, but here's the thing. I like it. It's like when I played Call of Duty, I'll go open safes and I'll go do little contracts and stuff. Why not? It's fun. Life is all about the little things, simple pleasures. Where do I want to go? These are fertile hunting grounds earlier. Out in this area. Anyway, let's plot a course.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive.
Yes, sir.
As soon as I see a little depth. Slow me down to 2 knots.
Current speed 1.
Just hang out down here for a little while till nightfall. There's something nearby because of how much it's slowing down my multiplier. A merchant, moving slow, closing. Let's turn north. Come up to periscope depth. 2/3 speed. There's 2 of them there. I'm not going to be able to get them. Let's just return to course. Well, what time is it? Yeah, I'm not going to chase them. It's just, I tell you what, it's just... There's probably 3,000 or 4,000 tons of shipping there. I'm not going to worry about it. It's not worth getting caught up with the airplanes and stuff, or is it?
Yes, sir. New course. 3, 2, yes, sir. Periscope depth.
Let's go take a look at it. Can I see them from here? No, probably not. I'm assuming they're too far away for that. Yeah, they're miles away. Let's surface?
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Yes, sir.
Just to see what's out there for aircraft. Lots of them.
Single. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put a marker down.
Single contact. Bearing 2. 5.
Oh, look at all the planes. Crash dive.
Sir.
Return to course.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you see all those planes? Look at all that. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna creep out of here at slow speed.
1, 2, 0.
We'll wait till nighttime. Would have been nice to see some shipping. We're just way too close to mainland Japan, and they know there's something going on here. I don't know what that spy did. Maybe he set off some C4 or some shit. Got the airplanes out here and everything else. Surface? There's definitely something going on out here, though.
Yes, sir. Ahead standard. Yes, sir.
These planes are everywhere out there.
Single contact. Bearing.
There's a convoy, 135 by 31. It's going away from me. You know, let me send some radio traffic.
Message received.
Oh. USS Drum Intelligence has requested a update on the enemy presence in Tsurasaki Harbor. Recon the area and, if possible, infiltrate the anchorage and photograph any enemy ships encountered. So let me update my mission profile. Let me type that in for you folks. Give me a minute. Wow. New mission objective. I will accept my mission and my fate. Oh, golly. How much gas do I have left? They're going to put me in a pinch for fuel. Wow. I better economize.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
Okay. Save as infill. Here we are in another wild goose chase. I burned a little bit of excessive fuel hauling ass out of there. Let's crash dive.
Crash dive.
There's planes coming.
Current depth.
10 o'clock in the morning. We've got some depth here. We'll slow it down to 2 knots.
Current speed.
So we have enough battery to get through the daytime hours. Oh man, I gotta tell you what, man, I'm tired. I'm gonna quit in 9 minutes, whether I've done this mission yet or not. Warship, moving fast, closing. He shouldn't know about me. I'm going kind of slow. Let's watch what he does. Okay, they're behind me. He went away. Look at that, I can't even use...
Yes, sir. Low ballast. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Merchant. Medium speed, moving away. I'm kind of converging on him. There's 2 of them there. Going probably about my same speed, 8 knots. They're going to get away. I'm not going to chase them. I just don't have the fuel. Since I'm going all the way down to Kyushu. What's next? Send me to the Philippines? The other thing that you can do here... Let me zoom way out. Well, Midway, what is that? Johnson Atoll? Why is there I've never seen this before. I don't know what it is. There's an anchor here. That's weird. Okay, I don't know what that... That's a different kind of anchor than you normally see. You see these? You know, whatever. But you wonder if you can just get to Australia quicker, but no, Midway's still closer. The Pacific is so huge, man. What a weird place for us to go and fight a war. How did we ever figure that out? Okay, it's gonna be daytime hours again. Oh, wouldn't you know it? A convoy. We can't pass this up, you guys. He's coming my way. Look how close. It's within 15 miles. I've got to attack this convoy. There's my 2 nautical mile arc. We'll come back to this photography business later, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hard is over. Ahead slow.
Let's get wheeled around. Hang on a minute. I'm sitting here driving in circles. Midships.
Single contact. Bearing 271. Long range.
Okay, I'm going to go periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Avoid that aircraft.
Contact.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 291. Long range.
Save game. Attack. Okay, folks.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What do we got?
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 2. 8. 2. Long range.
What's out here? It's not a very big convoy at all. It's got some juicy targets, I'll tell you that. Let's hammer them. Keep spamming the time compression. Get these ships up here. Okay, that's looking good. Again, I'm waiting for that lead destroyer right here to get directly in front of me, and then I'll move in to get out of the path of this flank destroyer, hopefully without being detected.
Yes, sir. Rig for silence. Yes, sir.
While they work their way towards me, still can't, they're still not in sight. I'm gonna go look at my torpedoes. It looks like the water's a little rough. You know how I love that. We'll go 20 feet, 20 feet. 20 feet. Just that's kind of the default. And those will run at about 26 feet. Because they run about 6 feet too deep, in my experience. All right. Don't worry about that yet. I am tired. I think after this attack, I'll save game and go get some sleep. While I was up getting my water bottle, I decided to mash down a little small bowl of cereal. Little something to get me through the night. Alright, silent running. Use time compression a quick minute. Here come all them freighters. And he's now directly ahead. That's him out there. There's all the ships. Now I need to go
Yes, sir.
slow speed, so I'm not heard. My propellers, that is. Get out from in front of that destroyer and get closer to all of these awesome targets. Oh my goodness. I'm not getting ahead of that destroyer to my left. That's okay. Who do I want to attack? That guy. Oh yeah, he's a big one. Let's get everything ready to go. These are some of my easiest to identify and favorite targets to hit. 7,000 tonner. That's exactly what we're looking at there. Wait for the wave to pass so I can get this range dialed in. It's probably roughly here. I'm probably about 80 degrees off the starboard bow. He's probably doing 8 knots. I mean, it's a good nominal number to put in there. We need more data. Well, let's get you more. Let's start a stopwatch. Take another reading. It's 14 knots. Not hardly. That ship's got a 24. The torpedoes I've set up already for this are awesome. Let's open these torpedo tubes. Get ready to do some damage. I wonder if they are doing 14 knots. I mean, it's not impossible. Is he really 3,500 yards out? Yeah, 21 knots. That's right. Sounds right to me. God. I mean... 3,200 might be right. I'm being pinged. I'm gonna have to launch on this guy pretty quick here. 19, you idiots. Whatever.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Yes, sir. You did.
There goes the detonations.
Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Let's try to outrun this guy a little bit.
Passing thermal layer.
Why can't I see him like this? I used to be able to see him easy with this, and he's directly above me. There he is.
Contact. Emergency. Yes, sir. Constant distance. Bearing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ahead, 10.
Those scrap the depth charges. Missing. Torpedoes are gonna miss, of course. That's the big guy I'm trying to hit. Torpedoes are nowhere to be seen. Oh, well. I'll reload later. I've already saved this thing when I was setting up for this attack. I'm going to call it a night, folks. You guys have a great weekend. Thanks for coming to hang out. For those of you who visited in the chat, those of you who lurks are always welcome. Appreciate the follows I picked up tonight, too. I'll be back tomorrow night to play more of this. Saturday. What day is it today anyways? God, I don't even keep track of that anymore. Is it Sunday morning already? Holy sheezel Pete's. That's quite amazing. So, yeah, Sunday, maybe I'll play some Civilization 5 for a little bit of a change of pace. Maybe I'll do something on iRacing. They're going to the Circuit of Americas for the NASCAR iRacing series, so I won't be building a setup. I don't do road. Nah, road setups for cup cars. I like road, though. I will eventually start racing road if I get bored enough to do that. So, yeah. I had fun, man. A 9-hour stream playing Silent Hunter. God, this game in its heyday. And it's still fun. This has just been such a wonderful break from the other types of gaming out there. It's just, you know, waiting for a good game to come out. Why not go back and play the classics? They're still the best gaming available anywhere. Hands down. They're just out of ideas. You know, the game makers are just flat out of ideas as far as I can tell. So, but I had fun. Thank God for this. Anyway, Sunday. At the very, very minimum, I'll be back tomorrow night to play some Silent Hunter 4 again, but during the daytime I might get the itch. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, though, so when it all happens, I do not know, except if it happens, you're welcome to come and join me. Otherwise, see you tomorrow night. If not, have a great week. See you guys later. Bye.